Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. It is a glorious morning over here. We've got blue skies, sun's out, wind is calm, and we won the Slay the Spire 2 tournament. It was fantastic, bro. Did y'all legit win? We did. We did. It was huge, man. We absolutely smashed it. Yeah. Azzapp, Multibradx, and TheHam. They're forever legends in this stream now. Congratulations, only watched first 2 games yesterday, watched the rest this morning. Thank you, thank you. Morning, Julia. Dustin Bones. Madame Angelo, French Fry Apocalypse. Bad's Light, yeah. Saija, Chaotic Owl. Gooty Kid. Jake, Close Nose Sagat, Hamasta. Sanat. What was your last run hero comp? Our last run was all Ironclad. Thank you for your consistency, Jackie. Was looking forward to your stream while I'm recovering from surgery. Ah! Well, hope you feel better soon, Jake. The surgery go okay? Morning, morning. You guys were a great team. Bro, we were. We were really good. We were kind of... I don't know. There wasn't too much, like, hanging around. We were just smoothly getting on with it. Making mostly good decisions. Playing fast, having each other's back. Not talking over each other. Kind of just communicating when needed. Brad did a really good job of that towards the end as well. Because, like, I was, like, talking quite a lot near the start. But towards the end, I was fucking shattered. I didn't want to have any caffeine because I wanted to be able to sleep so I could wake up to stream today. So by the end of it, I was proper flagging. But I can't believe we won, to be honest. Bro, I can't believe we won. Like, the whole way through, I was thinking, oh no, someone else is going to have done better. Someone else is going to do... Even if it felt like we were doing quite well. Kind of just always expecting someone else to have done better. But, yeah. Wasn't the case. Wasn't the case. So, our runs. First run, I played Silent. Ham played Defect. Azzapp played Ironclad. And Brad played Region. I think Azzapp played Ironclad in every run. Yeah, Azzapp played Ironclad. Wait, what did he get in the... Oh, the last one isn't saved because they didn't finish the game. They didn't click finish. But anyway, the last one we did all Ironclad again. But yeah, it was crazy, man. 44 minutes for the first one, 37 for the second one, 42 for the third one. I dropped into some of the other teams and they weren't well-oiled machines. I'll say that much. To be honest, I mean, I've barely seen any of the others. I mean, tonight when I'm kind of chill, I'm gonna have to proper chill tonight, bro. Proper chill tonight. I might have a little watch back and see how some of the other teams got on. But yeah, I haven't really had a chance to do any of that stuff. Frost put you guys together because you all have accents. What is that, like non-American accent? Is that what it is? Is this the famous streamer, Game Goon Major 2017 and Devour the Tower champion? Yes, Jelly. Yes, it is. Oh, I mean, what we might actually watch the final round back later. Because the final round was only like 16 minutes. I might watch it later. People have said I should watch it. So we might watch it a bit later on. Because apparently it was incredibly close, the final round. The final round was just get to the end of the spire as fast as possible. On Ascension 0. So it was just pure speed. Surprised you didn't use the time limit. And we were the fastest team in round 1. Yeah. In round... Wait, was it round 1? I mean, 44 minutes. Was that really the fastest? I don't know. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. We were 37 minutes in the second one. But the second one was way faster because you got everyone doing all the ironclad synergies. They lost time taking extra turn on final boss. Cost them like 10 seconds or so. Oh, damn. What a fun shirt you have. Oh, thanks, Phoenix Gray. Morning, chat. Hey, morning, Virtual Echo. Oh. It was really good, man. It was really good. It was a really fun event. I mean, there was lots of people watching. I think normally in the evening, the Slay the Spire 2 category gets like 6,000, 7,000 viewers, maybe. It had over 30,000 viewers on the Slay the Spire 2 page. So there was a big viewership of people watching, man. Japanese export team did manage to wipe on the last boss in both runs. Damn. Yo, Ascension 10's tough, man. Surprised you didn't have a lion in this morning after all that? Nah, man. We gotta crack on, mate. We gotta crack on. We're locked in at the moment. Locked in. I mean, it might not be the longest stream, but we'll see how we go. Team to synergize. I mean, from what I heard, it seemed like every team did all ironclad except one who did all silent. And I think ironclad is just faster. Have you got aircon, Jackie? I'm visiting the UK and didn't bring any clothes for heat. I thought you were meant to be coming out of winter. Bro, it's not normally this hot, Hamasta, bro. I promise you. The last, like, 2 or 3 days been absolutely boiling. It is never normally like this. Hey, VM service. How you doing, mate? Yo, GG. GG on the tournament last night. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And thank you for the congrats. Oh. It was really exciting, man. It was exciting having everyone come and compete. Competition? Bro, I love competition. Love competition. It was exciting having everyone compete against each other. The cinema? Yeah, I haven't managed to watch any of it back yet, but I'll probably watch it back again later. How are you, How was your practice, VM service? Like, did you guys practice together? Because you guys were pretty smooth, it seemed like. We had 3 practice sessions, the total of 8 runs. So we had 8 practice runs total. Oh, you only had 2 runs. Really? Damn. Wow. The team was very busy. That's crazy. The format was pretty cool as well. It gives team lagging behind after round 1 a chance. Yeah, I think the increasing points system is definitely a good thing. Yeah. Because it does mean that if you do poorly in round 1, you feel like you can catch up a lot in the next round. So yeah, I do agree. I think the increasing points per round is good. Still can't believe you can do a 4-player co-op full run in under 17 minutes. To be honest, I didn't think that was pretty fast, bro. I mean, when we'd done practice runs, I think our fastest practice run, it was one of these all ironclad ones, and I think we got 31 minutes. That was the fastest we got. In fact, I could go back and try and find it. So that's 35 minutes. Hang on. 50 minutes. 47 minutes. Okay, this was our fastest run in practice. 30 minutes, 54 seconds. Obviously, it was at Ascension 10, whereas the final round was at Ascension 0, so it was way faster at Ascension 0. Like, we did actually do 1 elite, which might have been a mistake. For the random round, I basically had to draft 4 decks. Oh, God. Okay. Bro, I honestly, I don't know how we won, to be honest. I was so slow in the final round. Like, my teammates were smashing it towards the end, but we were lagging behind at the start. That was partly my fault. Oh. But yeah, we actually did an elite in the final round. But it sounded like you guys didn't do an elite. But yeah, it might have been a mistake. It's like you got to do the pathing fast and shit like that. The rolling boulder turn, yeah, bro. I don't know what I was doing, bro. I was. I don't know why I had rolling boulder there instead of just like bash and strike and all that good stuff. God. Oh man. Right. Well, let's get into a run. We'll start with some region today. Start with some region. And we're currently on a 0 win streak with Regent. So it would be good to get that up. The cordless mouse could have been much worse. Bro. I couldn't believe it, bro. Guy's mouse died mid-tournament. Yeah, the Brad was using a wireless mouse and his batteries... Wait, how many of you guys use wireless mouse, by the way? I do if I'm, like, chilling with my laptop on the sofa, actually, to be fair. But if I'm on my PC, I'm always wired up. Lost Coffer, Kaleidoscope, Silk and Tress. I do think Silk and Tress is still good, even though you lose gold now. It's also, there's like, playing in the tournament is actually quite a bit different to playing solo. Because you can, I think you can get away with a lot more in 4-player. You've got other people to pick up the slack. Other people can give you potions. Other people can give you cards that give you block. I do think solo is more difficult than 4-player, without a doubt. I don't use wireless anymore because it dies so often. I'm not sure about 2-player. Because the thing about 4-player is that you can get loads of value out of all the cards that affect everyone. So, like, Rally. And, I mean, in our practice runs, we actually had this quite a lot. Beacon of Hope. Whenever you gain block on your turn, other players gain half that much block, and you can upgrade it to be innate. So, like, you play this at the start, and then you can just kind of be a lot of the block engine for your team. But I'm not sure if any of us even had this in the tournament. You click Beacon every time. But yeah, this is like a really good card that we didn't get to use. Bro, in the Ironclad runs, we had 0 bullies as a full Ironclad run, which was kind of crazy. We were stacking up all the vulnerable. Where is it? Stacking up all the vulnerable. It does more damage per vulnerable, and they've got Molten Fist to double the vulnerable, and like none of us had this in our first Ironclad run, which is kind of crazy. There was other cards, like flanking as well. The enemy takes double attack damage from other players in this turn. This is obviously much better in like 4-player than 2-player. So I do think 4-player is the easiest game mode. Because of the power of these type of cards. And also the consistency of being able to apply weak and vulnerable. You've got more players to apply weak and vulnerable. That's generally just stronger. 4 Cloud Reach had at least 1 Bully and Dominate and Molten Fist. Nice. Were either of you guys ever consider doing anything other than Ironclad, or was it always just going to be 4 Ironclad? Because we practiced 4 Ironclad, and then it just seemed to go so well that we just kind of stuck with it, and we didn't even practice any other 4-ofs. I have a way higher win rate in 2-player than in solo. Oh, really? Okay, so you think 2-player is harder than solo. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure how the bosses scale in 2-player. It's either Cloud or Silent, but Silent without flanking is cooked. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with Silent. It feels like you're just relying on one card. Like, relying on one card is not great. It's why I kind of didn't really like Necro in the format. Because, like, Debilitate is so insane, right? But if you don't get Debilitate, you're not really offering much. You're quite slow. To be fair, you have Putrefy, and you have Enfeebling Touch. Like, you got some really good defensive tools, I think. And actually, to be fair, when we did play multiplayer, and we did some random runs, we were able to get really good value out of Eradicate. Like, other players giving you energy, and then, like, the double damage things, and you being able to retain this for when the other players get the other cards. Like, I did find this card very good in multiplayer. It'd be a lot more interesting if every character had to be unique in the tournament. And we did have that in the first round, right? The first round, we were all different characters. I was playing Silent. And to be honest, with Silent, right? When I was playing this in practicing, I'm not sure if I ever went for a poison run. I kind of went some kind of direct damage every time. But the main things about Silent is you've obviously got Neutralize from the start. So that just upgrading this from the start is so good for your whole team. Just makes it way easier to stay alive. But then you've got, like, Flanking, which is obviously, like, one of the very best cards in multiplayer. The fact that it's upgraded to 1 energy as well. Because you got the neutral one, which we actually had. We got knockdown in the tournament quite a lot. I don't know if did any of the teams get knockdown much? Because we had this in 2 of our runs. And this was a massive, massive difference maker to how much damage we were doing. I think I had it in one of the runs, and someone else had one. Did somebody test how claws in multiplayer work? Well, we were reading it yesterday, and it said that all claw cards are buffed, but I don't know if that buffs your teammates. I mean, it'd be fun to try, but I don't think it'd be good, because you obviously don't have claw in your starting deck. So knocked down at the main broadcast. Beacon is Esther. Yeah, I mean, Rally was really good as well. I think Ham had Rally, and this was saving us so much health and like allowing the rest of us to be a lot more aggressive. Like having a support character, like having someone who plays a support, is actually quite effective a lot of the time, I think. Less so in the 4 Ironclad, because we're all just trying to smash and do the same thing. But if someone gets a lot of block, gets like the Rally, gets like the Beacon of Hope, it just gets so much pressure off the other players, and the other players can just spam powers, spam damage, and it works. Like there was some practice runs actually where we had basically one carry, and there was like one player doing all the damage, and the rest of us were just trying to like help that person. Hat on this morning, you sound well rested. Yeah, bro, I realized how knackered I looked yesterday, so I was like, right, I gotta put the hat on. Shades, like, hide my face. Shit. Gang up as well. Like, I don't know, this card doesn't seem that good to me, but it actually worked quite well for us. Like, in our second, no, was that our first run, I think? I was Ironclad, no, I was Silent, and obviously had Shivs, so I'm playing a lot of cards. And I think Brad had this, and then just the other players doing lots of attacks made this actually do an okay amount of damage. Not as good as some of the other multiplayer cards, but actually not terrible. You guys got lucky for round 2? Oh, Gold Axe as well. Gold Axe. This is crazy because it gets affected by all players. So if you ever get this, the other players play cards, and this does loads of damage. And upgrades to retain as well, so you can play it when you like, which is great. The finals was a cinema game. Yeah, the speed run was... I mean, to be fair, it was the kind of thing I was expecting, to be honest. I was expecting it to be fast and chaotic. I thought it might have actually just been get to the end of Act 1, but... Right, I think we're going to Silken Tress here. And then, where are we going? How aggressive are we feeling? Playing Regent. Probably one of these two paths. This one would kind of have to come down here. That's quite a lot of enemies. Enemy, shop, event, enemy, enemy. Okay, that one's a bit more difficult. Then we get some breaks. But then we've got more enemies. Up the left, we have more events. We could do that. That's quite an early elite for Regent, though. Can we do that? I mean, with the glam, probably, yeah. I don't want to go through the shop if I'm doing Silken Tress as well. Hang on. Bro, I was always, like, panicking so much at the start as well, because I was in charge of, like, pathing the map out for us, right? I was the map guy. And so when everyone else is picking their rewards, like, I'm on the map, like, quickly, as fast as possible, trying to, like, find the best map. And then I've got to quickly go back and look at my rewards and pick my rewards and then go. So that was kind of chaotic. The streets on the right, correct. They should be correct for our solo runs, yes. We lost our last silent one, but we're on a massive Ironclad win streak, a defect win streak. They're not including the multiplayer runs, they're just our solo runs. Yeah, I think we go up the left there. Let's go. Okay. So, probably can't be quite as aggressive in solo player. Still in multiplayer mode here. Oh my god. But my alarm just went off. I set my alarm for 8 AM this morning. I was like, yeah, I'll have a bit of a lie-in. I'll start my stream an hour later. Nope, that didn't happen. I just woke up. I just woke up at the normal time. Okay. fine. Don't mind taking the 3. From completing a speedrun in 40-ish minutes to choosing a path in Act 1 in a bit under 10. What a change of pace. Hey, bro, that's the different game modes, bro. That's how it goes. I think it's a lot easier to die in solo if we just do something slightly stupid. Like, the 4-player was definitely more forgiving. It was definitely more forgiving, which kind of enables the faster play as well. Bulwark. Double Bulwark sounds kind of good. Obtain Frenal Lens, lose 13 max HP. We can do that. So we've got like 1 good card in our deck now. I mean, unless we want to call Falling Star a good card. Boom. Big sword. I mean, we could go full sword build. Ooh, Reflect. Or Cloak of Stars. Am I crazy or didn't we end with the Ironclad yesterday? We did end with the Ironclad, but I did do a warm-up run before the tournament yesterday with Silent. And we lost. So. Yeah, I started my stream about an hour and a bit before the tourney started and just did a run then. We lost that one. Right, Reflect. I mean, this is a pretty good start, to be honest. We've got some good defensive cards. Are we killing next turn? I mean, we're probably blocking next turn, so no. So actually, I might end up killing the front one first. Sword kills whichever one we want. Nice. Alright, summon 4th part of Kingly Kick. Give me that blade. Give me that blade. We're blade gaming. We don't have AoE for the Gardeners, but we probably just like sword them one at a time. Reflect is also not bad in that fight. Really want to upgrade Bulwark, but I also really want to upgrade Venerate so that we can reflect more often. Lose 5 HP for a colorless card rule or add 1 of 5 to our deck. I mean, we're still early on in the run, so 1 of 5 is okay. I don't know. I feel like as time's gone on, I've ended up clicking the top one more than the other one. I don't know why. Like, I like the 5 health, and I kind of do want Regen cards. Gather Light is fine here. Block card, gives a star, helps set up the Reflect. Solid. Ooh. I mean, it doesn't look like we're doing any shops here, so I'm not going to go greed. Right, and what do we upgrade first? Is it the Venerate, or is it the... It's probably the card with Glam, really, right? It's probably the Glam card. Okay. Ooh, we can't kill this in 4 turns right now. Unless we use Cure All. I don't think we should. I don't think we should Cure All and try and race it, because 1 turn we're going to be using Bulwark anyway. That's a pretty bad turn. I'm going to use it here. Gather Light helps. All the blade cards at the bottom there. We should probably Venerate so that if we draw Reflect, we can play it. And should possibly try and avoid Falling Star. I mean, it's not the best turn to Bulwark here, really. Ugh. Yeah, I really need save 3 stars so I can reflect. This is going... It's not going very well. So I guess we just do this. Bit of a clunky fight for us here. Ah. Okay, well this is where reflect would have been nice. Venerate, reflect. We can pump 20 and defend. No. We've got some good block cards. We've just got to draw them at the right time. Okay, so now we can reflect. Okay. 19 damage is quite a lot. Falling Star definitely helps. But we have taken quite a lot of damage this fight. So we can think about resting. Bag of Marbles, Heart of Iron. Okay. Another Bulwark. I guess we take it. Bro, we need energy. Because we can't Bulwark and Sword at the same time, of course. I do like Photon Cut. What about the Astral Pulse for AoE? We are doing 2 elites. No. Bit of max HP maybe means we can go for an upgrade. So I want ways of, like, blocking with 0 or 1 energy. So Gather Light's really good, right? Because I've got Bulwark, right? Which is our big block play. But I need to be able to, like, sword and block. So Reflect and Gather Light are perfect for that. As long as we have the stars for them. Venerate is not a bad upgrade here. We got a good pot that could save us health. We could also upgrade the other Bulwark. Juan and Jackie didn't expect you to stream today? Yeah, bro. Where are you? Gotta celebrate, of course. Gotta bask in the glory. Right. Bulwark. Venerate. Bulwark, Venerate. Let's upgrade Venerate. Reflect is a really good card that we want to be able to play. So. How do we feel about spending stars here? It means we can't reflect. Which is quite bad. Blade kills one next turn. This one doesn't attack. This one does 1 times 3. We could Heart of Iron next turn. Take 1 damage here. It's fine. They do 10 damage here. Right, so Blade kills one. I mean, Reflect. I mean, we're probably going to be just summoned forth and hitting one again. We just kill them. We just bonk them one at a time. Bonk this one, bonk this one, bonk this one, bonk this one. Is Heart of Iron going to be the way here? I mean, Heart of Iron allows us to do summon 4th sword next turn, which is kind of what we want to do. The Terror Eel might be the easiest fight for us, with us just having the bulwarks to block and then the sword to smack. This deck is going to be gagging for energy, like super gagging for energy. The Reflect just doesn't really matter, actually. Like, there's not really much point using it for damage. It's only worth using for blocking. But if we're doing Summon Forth Sword next turn, we might not. I mean, Summon Forth could be the bottom card. I'm going to use this. I'm going to try to save some health here. God damn it. Oh, Summon Forth as the bottom card is so bad. Bro, it would have been so good to just Summon Forth and whack this front one here. This is really bad, actually. It's actually really bad. Puts us quite behind. It might be better to not Bulwark, so that if we need a double block turn, we can do it. It's like getting the sword bigger doesn't really help. Or does it? Wait, if we... It's only doing 20. Summon Forth gets it to 28. That's actually not even big enough. Oh, whatever. Okay. Painful. We're gonna have to take some damage now, I think. Oh, this is not too bad, actually. We take 3. We kill one, and then we summon the blade back. That's fine. Well, the Summon Forth super good. Reflect. We won't be able to Falling Star next turn if we do that. We do 8 damage to it. We want to be able to Falling Star, because next turn we could take damage. No Falling Star. Alright. Big sword, big whack. Colorless Pot, Blood Vial. Photon Cut, Celestial Might, Crescent Spear. I think Photon Cut is good with an upgrade. Morning, Akrop, how you doing? Morning, what's sauce? Didn't expect you here this early. Yeah, to be honest, I wasn't expecting to be here this early, but it's just how my body worked. Couldn't sleep in. I'm not very good at lying in. Just doesn't really happen. So we're just cracking on, and then I'll have a big rest later. Okay. Photon. Is there a VOD for the tournament? Yes, we've got the tournament runs going up on YouTube. Also, you can watch the VOD on my Twitch channel under videos, and also you can check out Frost Prime's channel where the main event was streamed. And all of the other streamers who are involved as well. First 2 rounds are up. Okay, nice. So the first 2 runs are on YouTube as well. Photon. Photon. I mean, is Bulwark... There's no, like, mega important upgrades now. Except maybe the Bulwark. Let's take Photon. It's one that we have to be upgrading if we're taking it, though. Oh, gain 25% additional gold. Oh, that's another thing about 4-player, actually. The fact that you get 4 relics to choose from. Like, you have 4 times the chance of finding a relic that's really powerful for your deck. Like, sometimes you're going to get a relic that pops off, right? Like, Mummified Hand, for example, yesterday. Like, I was playing Silent, and I was playing a Shiv build, and I had loads of powers. I had, like, accuracy, footwork, and then the ones that give Shivs infinite blades. I ended up with the AoE Shiv power as well. And, like, just 4 chances to find that from the chest. Is really, really good. As long as you, you know, let your teammates know that it's particularly powerful for your deck and you need that specific relic. Rats. We've got one more elite coming up. We know it's a Terra Eel. $18 damage. We get it next turn. Nice. We want Rally. I think we would take Rally. We don't have AoE here. Did you win the whole thing or only the first round? We won the whole thing. Yeah. I mean, I think we came... I think we were second in the first round. And then I think we might have been third in the second round. I'm not sure. There was a lot of confusion with the scoring the whole time. So I don't really know exactly how well we did in each round. But from what I'm aware, I think we came second in the first round, and then we came third in the second round, and then we must have done really well in the last one, the third one. What was the final challenge? The final challenge was just win a run as fast as possible on Ascension 0. No other rules. Just kill the final boss on Ascension 0, speed through the run. What was the winning prize? So they linked up with Mega Crit, and Mega Crit are going to give everyone one of these boxes where you get... Well, I can show you what you get. You get these lovely potion... Like, I've already got the box, so I'm going to have to give mine to someone else. I haven't fully decided what I'm doing yet. But, yeah, I'm going to have to give mine to someone else. You get these potion key rings. You also get a bone tea mug. You get a Lee's waffle tin with some biscuits in it, some waffles in it, and a Tea Master box with some lovely teas. And I think Frost also said there was some popcorn or something, one of his sponsors. Right. If you have a child, you could give the box to them and start them on the Spire journey early. I'm wondering if it's worth taking, Crusher. Like, what about if we come against, like, Millipede? I think I'm gonna skip. Do we color the spot here? We're gonna be taking 8 damage turn 1. Just looked it up. Y'all went second, third, second. Okay. Box went first, fourth. Oh, damn. Okay. First, fourth. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I'm gonna color the spot. I don't really like this. The Gambit. Okay, that's a big risk. We won't do that. Mayhem. Mayhem, please defend. Reflect could be good next turn, so I could put that on top with the photon cut. Ooh, unless we hit the double bulwark off the top. Now I wish we had summon fourth. I mean, we probably just whack it. Let's just whack it. Okay. Bro, it's crazy. In our random run, I got Regent, and at the start of the run, I transformed into Genesis Comet, which was kind of crazy. Pantograph. Oh, that's nice. Pillar of Creation, Hidden Cache, Celestial Might. Do we want more stars? At the moment, it's Reflect is the only real payoff. We've got Venerate, Gather Light. There's 4 stars on one cycle through the deck, and 5 we want to spend. We randomed into 3 clans. It was crazy. Almost made the comeback to top 2. Damn. Yeah, to be fair, we had 2 Ironclads as well. I'm actually surprised at how popular the Ironclad seemed to be. Like, Ironclad has to have been the most played character just because of all the 4 the same was always Ironclad. But for some reason in my head, I thought I had this idea that lots of people would like Necro or something else. Regent, I don't know. I mean, in my head, Regent is like possibly the best because you got weak and vulnerable from the start. But he's also arguably the most complicated character. So that slows you down a lot. It was faster too, more importantly, yeah. Yeah, that's it. I don't really think we need to be taking Hidden Cache. I'm gonna skip. Right, we have Pantograph heal, so we can definitely upgrade. We will upgrade the Photon Cut. Let's roll. Get the sword big fast. It's vulnerable turn 1, so we can summon 4th. I think we just do the sword big, bro. Just do the sword big. 44 damage already. Reflect, Venerate, or Bulwark. I want to be able to play Falling Star when we get it. I'm just keep getting the sword big. AT1. We might want to play Venerate when we draw it. We do have enough stars for Falling Star, but not Reflect. Summon 4th sword. $62. Big. If we can get an energy relic, I think that's what we really want. Might save stars here, just Bulwark again. Sounds good. Vulnerable stacking seemed very consistent. Yeah. I mean, I wonder if there was anyone who did all Ironclad and didn't get Dominate. I mean, probably not because we all had the same seed, right? I guess when you all got the same seed, you're going to be offered the very similar stuff. But, it'd be kind of crazy. Like, I was constantly thinking, oh, what if we do all Ironclad and no one gets any Dominate or any Bully? Which is possible. Reflect. There's a lot of beckons in the deck there. Gotta stay alive long enough for the sword. Sword. Clean. Void Form, Tyranny, Royalties. I mean, energy is one of the biggest problems for this deck. And Void Form can massively help with that. If we could get it in play. Getting it in play is a hard thing, right? We might want to have, like, Cloak of Stars, Zero Energy Block, so we can play that with Void Form. Tyranny is just good. 35-minute Act 1. That's like the pace of a whole run, yeah. Region has no tools to get Void in play. Yeah, it does feel like that. Void Form's something like it should be insane in this deck because we've got so many expensive cards. Like Reflect playing it for free, Bulwark for free, the Sword for free. Energy is such a problem here, but it's playing it in the first place that is the problem. It doesn't even upgrade to 2. We can get relics that help us block. We can get 0-cost block cards. I do want to take it, but it is awkward. You can obviously just wait for the enemy to not be attacking sometimes. But against something like the Millipede, that's not going to help. I mean, Tyranny's not going to help much against the Millipede anyway. Bowler Hat Royalties. Bro, would you guys actually do that? Would you actually do that? I mean, an extra 25%. It was 25% of 30. It's like... Oh god, my brain isn't even working today. It's like 7 and 0.5? 7.5. And then we upgraded to 40, and then it's 10. So 50 gold per combat. I mean, it's a lot of gold. I've never picked royalties. I had one really good royalties run where I had it right from the start. But I don't think I've taken it other than when I've had it right from the start. I want to be getting Act 1 value. Void Form. Void Form's going to be a problem, man. Tyranny's so valuable with new glass and love clicking for Enthralled. Isn't Tyranny just good? Yeah, Tyranny's great. Tyranny is great. We should probably take it, man. We were thinking Necro because we thought it was about win rate, but it was about speed. Everyone's like, Ironclad's the weakest character. The entire tournament takes 4 Ironclads. To be honest, I actually don't think Ironclad's the weakest. Bro, I got an 8 Ironclad win streak. We've been absolutely crushing it. And that's not even included in the tournament. Like, we've been smashing it with Ironclad. I actually think Ironclad's good. I actually think Necro's the weakest. I do think Necro's the weakest, currently. Tyranny. I mean, we could get, like, Luminescence. You could find ways of getting the Void Form in play. I'm gonna do it, bro. We're doing it. Right. Snecko? Oh, bro, this could have been a Snecko run, you know? This could have been a Snecko run. Actually could have clicked it. Double Bulwark Void Form. Sozu? I mean, that's a good relic, right? But I don't think I've had like barely any Sozu runs this game. I mean, energy is great. Do we just sack off the potions? Do we just sack off the potions? I would quite like a shop. There's one there. One there. With 353 gold. One there. Well, that's quite a nice one. In between 2 campfires, that's a really nice shop to get to. Maybe we just chill and do that. Or we could do the shop. No, I think we do this one. Sozu it up. An actual Sozu run. We all know you're pretending to think about Sozu. Sozu OP. Let's go. I think let's do 1 elite. What it was interesting about the multiplayer as well is that I think we could have actually gone for even more elites than we did. Like, our team, like, I was doing the pathing, and, like, I was mostly pathing similar to how I'd path in solo. Possibly slightly more aggressive. I think I was pathing slightly more aggressive than I do in solo, but I think we could have pathed even more aggressive. Like, in the first round, I think we did the least elites out of everyone. We were the fastest, so that was relevant, but... we maybe could have passed even more aggressive. One time you got coerced into the aggressive act 3 elite act. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of also like learning from experience, like feeling like actually maybe we can do this. I need to be able to do stuff with that 4 energy. But we do have bad codes. If we're just drawing strength to defense, it's not very good.
Ashmanlol just subscribed.
Let's still go for the one at the back. We do have some big block turns coming up. Like double bulwark. Reflects in the bottom, so I want to have the stars for that, so we should definitely venerate. I mean, does Blade even help? I don't know if Blade even helps here, really. Okay. Cool. Bit of an awkward fight for us here. Glow, Refined Blade, or Crescendo. I think this deck does want more draw right now. But Glow is like slow draw. We don't have many star payoffs at the moment either. Refined Blade is okay. I actually think Refined Blade is not a bad card, especially with Regent like struggling for energy. You like have a turn where you chill a bit, and then the turn after you have the sword, you get 4 energy, and you can have quite a big turn. I don't think it makes as much sense when we've already got Sozu and Void Form. Like we've got 2 cards to try and help with the energy, so it makes less sense now. But I think without these Sozu and the Void Form, like Refined Blade is actually pretty solid. Everyone is now on YouTube, by the way. Finally, sub 20 minutes. Sub 20 minutes. Nice. GG to Lizzie for doing all of the YouTube editing. Thank you, Lizzie. Right, we will glow it up, although it's not, like, insane. It does mean we can maybe take another star card, potentially. Necro, Silent, or Defect. What do we want? We want card draw. Like, now we've got 4 energy. I mean, we don't mind expensive cards. We don't mind expensive cards, which could mean Necro. Silent has probably the best card draw. Defect. I mean, what does Defect do the best? Defect does have some good energy things. It might just be Silent because it wants more card draw here. Like, we've got scaling damage with the bulwarks. Flak Cannon, Crash Landing. That does sound kind of sexy. Does sound kind of sexy. Necro. Necro might be the worst here. There are some good expensive cards on Necro, which could be good. Great win. It was really late for me, but I managed to see round 3 plus the finals. Fun times. Well played to you and your team. Hey, thank you, Cyber Enigma. Yo, welcome to the Jackoffs, Ashman, by the way. Appreciate it. Card draw. What is Defect's card draw like? We've got Skim and, like, the other one. Overclock, right? Two uncommon cards are pretty good for draw. Machine Learning's alright. Wait. backflip, gamble, acro, escape plan, adrenaline. It does, like... Silent is just slightly better, I think, for draw, if that's what we're looking for. Yeah, I don't think it's Necro. Look at the rare cards. Yeah, no, we're not going to go Necro. Malaise. Shadow Meld. Always like a Shadow Meld. Tracking. We don't... Well, we've got a tiny bit of weak, but not that much. It might be Defect. We could go Defect. So many bad orb things, though. And, like, the rare cards are not very good. There's so many... That's the thing about Defect, is that, like, I feel like it's really hard to hit on the Defect rares. Like, all of the orb stuff is generally useless. The only things we really want is, like, Echo Form and Creative AI, like, the greedy late game picks are great. For boss fights. Machine Learning's solid. And then there's some fights where... Like, Super Critical we don't need, really, because we've got energy. And Signal Boost can be quite good. But actually, do we even have a power yet? I don't know if we've even got a power yet. Silent, we've got Adrenaline, Malaise. Shadow Meld is good, but needs upgrading. I mean, there's also not that many insane rares, to be honest. I mean, Burst is good as well. Burst. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of tight here between Silent and Defect. I don't think there's, like, a clear and obvious winner. Wallow plans on Region goes crazy. Yeah, that is big. Yeah, I am... Backflip, Whale is good. To be fair, the common cards are not that great. It's only really Backflip and Whale I'd want from the common cards here. Don't think I want anything else. Take Hologram from Defect. Huh. I mean, we've already got slow value things, right? We've already got slow value things. I need a bit of tempo. I need fast. Let's go Silent. I need fast and I need defensive. Sucker Punch, Anticipate, Poison Stab. So we could get some weak if we want it. Outbreak, Pounce, or Bubble Bubble. These are terrible. Wait, do we have any expensive skills? I mean, Pounce works with Bulwark, but nah, we don't do that. These are pretty bad. Last one. Assassinate, Murder, Grand Finale. So we have Bag of Marbles. So Assassinate can add to the vulnerable from Bag of Marbles. We don't take the other two. These are pretty disappointing cards. I don't even know if I really want Assassinate, to be honest. We could literally full skip. If we're not full skipping, the play is possibly to take Sucker Punch. Morning, Waglini. How we doing? It just sucks to take Sucker Punch when you've got a Gamma Blast, potentially, in the class. Assassinate is fine. I mean, Assassinate goes quite well with, like, a Bulwark. We can, like, Assassinate Bulwark turn 1. But I don't want to be taking damage turn 1. It could actually be full skip. It could be full skip. We got the crab, and we're weakening the cat. Crab is quite good. We're not getting that many upgrades, but I'm gonna take the piece of shit, bro. Why is this tough? I mean, they're all just mediocre. Bro, I might just skip. We don't really need any of these, right? No, I'm gonna take the weak. I'm gonna leave the rest. Chosen Cheese. I think we add common cards. Like, the HP loss from Chosen Cheese is just terrible. Common cards. Guiding Star is solid. Cosmic Indifference is fine. The block cards are all okay. We do have Panto, though. I mean, Panto does give us a big heal. So that is one of the arguments for taking the cheese, is that we get health back with Panto. And if we're doing a relatively safe act, that could be okay. We've got enemy, event, enemy. We definitely want to go through that shop. So we're doing campfire chest, enemy. So we do have 3 enemies before the shop, to be honest. So I'm going to do common cards. Know Thy Place is weak and vuln. Cloak of Stars, 0 cost block. I do like Guiding Star. Let's take Guiding Star. And maybe Cloak. But then we're in a little bit of star deficit. But that's... It gets better once we played Void Form. Cloak of Stars also helps us play Void Form. Okay. Should you block this? So Falling Star Strike kills the back one, and then we just block with the rest. Falling Star Strike, Gather Light. Gather Light Defend doesn't quite block. We have to Gather Light Cloak of Stars, I guess. So this. Ah, whatever. Okay. Didn't get to see the tournament yesterday. Did you have fun? Did have fun. Yes, did have fun. It was a really good time, man. It was a late one for us over in Europe, but yeah. Loved the competition. Morning, Brad. How we doing, man? How's it feel to wake up a champion? Alright, summon 4th void form. Let's go. Right. To be fair, Multibrad actually wakes up as a champion every day. Guy was smashing it. It was great. Guiding Star, Know Thy Place, Solar Strike. We could take a Know Thy Place. It's a pretty good card to just have. Another card that makes it easier to play Void Form. Also strips Artifact. So we're just trying to gradually meander our way to a shop. Random Doll Relic. Wait, what do we want? Wait, would we take Bing Bong? I'm, like, thinking a lot more about Bing Bong now. I didn't used to like Bing Bong, but I'm more of a Bing Bong enjoyer nowadays. Right, Bing Bong or Door of the Wind? Gotta done with a few more hours of sleep, but it's too hot. Yeah, bro. My body clock was just like, yep, you wake up now. Come on now. You're supposed to start your stream. Get the hell up. I'm feeling alright. I'm feeling okay. Right. Well, I think part of the reason I'm feeling okay is during the tournament, I was drinking so much. I don't know if it was like to distract myself or keep myself busy. But I had so much water. So I've just been like mega hydrated. We've got no like reasons to take Bing Bong, right? Is if you've got relics that benefit from taking more cards. So that could be add gold when you get cards. That could be if you've got egg relics, you get upgraded cards. It's better to duplicate those. The safe pick is to just take Door of the Wind. I only really want upgraded cards. Bing bong. Bing bong, bing bong. This deck seems strong enough to skip non-premium cards, so Big Bomb could be good. That is true. That is true. Thing is, with the shop doesn't offer you unupgraded cards. Like, we're going to have so much gold to spend in this shop. The fact we can't get offered upgraded cards in the shop is kind of awkward. It makes us really not want to take the cards in the shop. I don't love that. Also, the more cards we add, the harder it's going to be to find our Void Form, find our Bulwark, which we've already got strong cards in the deck, right? We've already got strong cards. I think I'm not going to do it this time. I'm not going to do it this time. Right. Oh, Lord, this fight's kind of awkward. There's a lot of them here. I mean, do we even play Void Form? Do we even play Void Form? Bulwark twice looks pretty good here. We could put the Void Form back on top. We do like Guiding Star, Photon Cut, Bulwark. Right, what do we want on top? Blade, so we do Blade, summon fourth. I mean, Blade's not even that great. Are we realistically going to be able to play Void Form? Maybe. Actually, maybe. I'm going to do it. There's two of them, I think, are buffing. Oh, it's only one of them buffing. Okay, that sucks. This one's doing 12 damage. Start hitting another one. I mean, Door of the Wind kind of nice here, to be fair. Just a little bit of extra block in a fight that's a bit awkward. Falling Star Strike is lethal on one. Just hitting the most killable ones. So this needs 2 hits. Strike actually doesn't do it. If I'd weakened this one, we would have been able to kill it, though. Something to think about. I know. Ooh, Reflect. Can't really afford that. Blow. Punch. Strike. Clean. Astral Pulse Plus. Spoils the battle or Photon Cut. This is more card draw. Astral Pulse, it's an AoE option. It is an AoE option, but we're kind of falling behind on stars if we take that. I mean, we just had the cockroach fight twice as well. It seems like the wrong time to think about taking Astral Pulse. Maybe Spoils is okay. For just consistency, we've got more energy now. So consistency's big. Upgrade Sucker Punch. We're a bit more weak. But a couple of AoE fights. Might have some single target stuff. Bro, Anchor makes Echo the... I keep calling it Echo Form. It's not Echo Form. It's Void Form. Makes Void Form way playable. Bro, I'm so used to playing Echo Form. Such a good card. Alright, this guy's probably not too bad for our deck, to be fair. Good, I played back. How big is it? 49.
Tinner_ just resubscribed for 23 months. 23 is less than 24 but more than 22.
Yo, Tyner, welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Last time I picked Bing Bong, I forgot about it and picked Lord's Parasol. I got so many extra cards. But it ended up making me stronger. Although it's some extra garbage. Yeah, I've actually been surprised by the Parasol. I think I did lose my last Parasol run, actually. I think I did one yesterday. And lost, but, the bigger your deck is, I think the less bad it is to take Parasol. If you've got, like, a really small, refined deck, it does definitely make the Parasol worse. Skip. I don't know, Particle Wall's free after Void Form, but I'm not going to think about that. Right, interesting. We've got Bag of Prep, which is really strong. Definitely take that. We definitely take that. Hidden Gem? It's so hard to not take Hidden Gem, bro. Conqueror. I think the best single thing in the shop is Bag of Prep. Taking that. Right, then we've got 268 gold left. What do we want to do with the rest of our gold? We don't have any potions. So, like, a Gambler's Brew could be quite nice. It's like a back... Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Yeah, there ain't no... We can't do no potions. We can't do no potions. Hidden Gem is really greedy here. Like, incredibly greedy. I love it, bro. I love the Hidden Gem, but it's so greedy. Scales Remove. Scales Remove is the safe play. We do have 4 strikes still in the deck, which is pretty nasty. Also, with this against this next elite, if we have Entomancer, Scales is incredibly good. Alright, that's quite nice. That's quite a nice shot. We get Bag of Prep, so we've got more card draw, more damage, and we got rid of a strike. So slightly better consistency. Upgrade or rest for this campfire. Wait, this upgrades to not ethereal. I don't think we upgrade Void Form. I think it's probably better to upgrade Glow or Guiding Star first. And with the Pantograph, I think we can possibly go for double upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Glow first so I can draw it into Reflect. We'll do an event here. Oh, a surprise shop. We lose Fencing Manual, Kunai, Ringing Triangle. Okay. I mean, Ringing Triangle was actually really good at Bag of Prep, so that's a bit of a shame. Glimmer would have also been pretty decent. Volley, we did get Chemex. Right, we're doing Elite now. Millipede. Right, I think we need to Void Form turn 1. Because we're playing Void Form, we have less need to Venerate. This could be tough. Okay. Guiding Star. Spoils next. There is the blade. This one's making us weak. Gonna put Glow on top. Right, we're now not weak next turn. We'll make this one do less damage. Okay. Could be a bit of a grind this fight. So Reflect is great to play. Bulwark is probably solid as well. Can't play the sword though because we don't have it. Which one should we hit? I think I'm gonna hit the middle one. This one is doing, the one on the right is doing the most damage to itself. Reflect and bronze scales. Nice synergy there. Okay, this is not the best draw. At the moment, we might even double strike one, which is pretty trash. Okay, we can venerate the middle one. Is that the play? Falling Star, the middle one, sorry. How are we killing two at the same time? It's really hard to do it. Without, like, sword, summon fourth sword. They are damaging themselves to thorns, so the left and right one are going to be getting quite low here. Taking 23 damage. So actually, we can double strike.
Rightlock05 just resubscribed for 22 months.
What about the start? What about Reflect, though? We can't play Reflect unless it's, like, in our first two cards played. Unless we Venerate here. But we really are getting there. Yo, Rightlock. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. I feel like the more I play Regent, like, the worse I feel with Regent. I don't know if that makes sense. But, like, the more I've played with Ironclad, I feel like the more confident I've got with Ironclad. Same with Silent, same with Defect. Probably same with Necro, but I feel like with Regent, I'm not sure. I feel like the more I play, the less I know about the character for some reason. Let's make the safer play and get the stars. Means we can, like, play draw and bulwark into Reflect. I mean, next turn definitely looks like a Reflect turn. There's not much going on here. You know, the Echo Form's actually been pretty big. Okay, we are weakened. The one on the right dies to one Thorn. So it only gets one attack off. Reflect for 0 is insane. Sword for 0. Okay, pretty nice elite fight. Not too bad. We get a Lantern. Our turn 1 is getting better and better, bro. We got Bag of Prep and Anchor and Lantern. 7 draw turn 1, 10 block turn 1, 1 extra energy turn 1 as well. And another Bulwark. Or Royal Gamble Plus, or Begone Plus. I mean, the Bulwarks have been really good. It's hard to not just take more Bulwarks. Again, we have less of a reason to take stars with the Void Form. I mean, there might be some fights where we can't play Void Form, though. There might be some fights where we can't play Void Form. We could also consider upgrading Void Form. I'm just gonna go Bulwark, bro. Just gonna go Bulwark. And the Void Form is starting to feel important, so I'm gonna upgrade it. We get it off turn 1. Crab cam? True. Blade. Bulwark. Oh wait, we bulwark first. They'll be done now. We could have actually done the no-they place there. Should I not do it? Reflect for 0. Below. Should sucker punch the one on the right here. I actually don't want to make that lose any more health. I want it to take more damage. Double bull. 28. Just keep pushing through, I guess. Deck could still be more consistent. We could still have more card draw here. I mean, we just play Reflect every time we draw it, and it's great. Nice. Nice. This deck could definitely do with a well-laid plans. Like a well-laid plans, like a pyramid would be amazing. Not much going on this turn. We might want to block. Kill that one. And then just cloak, I guess. It's fine. I'm liking the cloak. I mean, could we have a second one? Maybe. Big damage. Nice. So no potions means we're not super protected from having a bad draw. So we are at the mercy still of like being able to have a bad draw and get screwed. I am invincible. It's quite a good block card. We can put it on top of our deck sometimes with Photon Cut. So I don't hate it. Title spoiled me. Oh, sorry nobody knows best. Congrats to the tournament. It's a blast to follow. Hope you had as much fun as us viewers. Yeah, it was fun. It was really fun, man. I mean, I don't know if it may not have come across at times, because it was very late and I was very tired, but yeah, really enjoyed it. I'm invincible. I think we do it. It's fine. It's a fine card. Right, we've got Vaku. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but Vaku phase plays our first turn for us. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes. Or Parasol. When you encounter the merchant, immediately get everything he sells. We could do 2 shops. I don't think we want Parasol. I don't think we want Parasol. We do a bowler hat, so I don't hate a shop. I think we definitely start there. And then from there, we kind of make another decision. Earring not bad with 6 energy turn 1. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm going to be sad if he doesn't play the Void form. I'm going to be sad if he doesn't play the Void form. We want even more card draw if we go with the Earring. Yeah, I'm very concerned about him not playing Void Form. And also spending all our stars. Is it Wish? You can wish for Void Form. It's pretty big. Wishing for Void Form is pretty big. The only downside is we've got a bit of bad curse in our deck, right? But we should be able to remove one of them. Maybe we go, if we take the wishes, we go this way. And remove a curse there. Energy isn't a big problem for us when Void Form's in play. I do think the Talon makes sense. Regret and Injury. Okay. So Bing Bong would have been even more sketchy here. I mean, Injury's fine. Regret, the end of your turn, if it's in your hand, lose 1 HP for each card in your hand. That's okay. So that one's nice to remove. Regret is nice to remove, but Injury is not bad. Compared to some of the others. And I like just being more in control of our turns here. Congrats, I went to bed after run 3. What happened after that? We had a 4th round, which was a speed run round, where we had to do a run at Ascension 0, and it was just first to kill the last boss. No other rules, that's the only rule. Kill the last boss as fast as possible as a team on Ascension 0. So we just went all ironclad again and pumped through. And it was very close. It was very close. I mean, I could Photon cut the Regret on top of the deck. That's the play. Ah. But then we're not going to be able to get rid of it next turn. But if we are holding the Regret, we want less cards in our hand, not more. Yeah, this is really awkward. I think there's not really much way of avoiding the regret. I think we do want to get the Regret out of the deck, but that may lead us to doing more elites. Like, if I go up this left-hand path, we might be kind of stuck with the Regret. There's a lot of events that we could get removes, but there's no guarantee. How big is the sword? Sword is 33 damage. This is blocking like, what, 46? So we can kill the back one next turn, although it's kind of dying to thorns anyway. Morning, congrats on the win, and I've been able to wake up so early. Watched the tourney from Brad's stream and thought you guys worked really well today. Look at that. Hey, thank you, Checo Marks. Cheers. Yeah, honestly, Mo, my teammates were awesome, bro. My teammates were awesome. Fell asleep before the final round started, but just watched it. Congrats. That was a bit infuriating to see how slow you were compared to your teammates on the last one. Bro, I was... bro, I was flagging so hard, bro. Honestly, I was flagging so hard. I was trying my best, bro. I was trying my best. I'm just gonna do this. Bulwark, Wish. I mean, just playing Reflect for 0 is pretty nuts here. Cool. Terraforming Plus. Pillar of Creation or Refined Blade. I think this is probably a skip. Yeah, we'll skip. Event. I mean, a remove in these first 2 floors would be really good. Lose 11 HP and get a random relic. Or get Royal Poison. I think we have to lose a HP here, which isn't amazing. We get T set. $54 damage blade. Photon cut. We can put the I am invincible on top. Or again, the regret is just a bit of a problem again. Wish. Wish Void Form. We could wish summon forth. I mean, it is vulnerable. Got 41 damage sword.
Butterships88 just resubscribed for 27 months.
Do this. So I'm gonna just wish the summon forth here. Get big block. 81 damage to do. Sword is doing 49. So, I mean, wishing for, like, a replay. Wait, we don't have a replay bulwark here. Hey, cheers, Butterships. Appreciate it, mate. Apparently, Ironclad is actually good. Wouldn't have guessed that. Congrats on the win. I mean, Ironclad is the best for going fast, I think. And I think in solo player, it might actually be defect. But in multiplayer, Ironclad is really, really good for going fast. If any card has the word double, they just scale super hard. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Knockdown was such a key card for us, bro. Like, we kept getting, we had 2 runs where we had a... Where is it? A Knockdown. Upgrades to the enemy takes triple damage from other players this turn. It's so expensive, but the amount of extra damage it gives your teammates is so, so big. Obviously, you have flanking, but that's silent only. And we only had 1 silent in all 4 of our runs, which was me in the first run. And I didn't see a single flanking. 49 damage blade. I mean, we have Falling Star coming up as well. In fact, is that lethal? Hang on. 49 damage. That's definitely lethal, right? Nice. Astral Pulse plus Crescent Spear be gone. We've got Test Subject and Queen. Is Begone ever worth? I mean, we could Begone the Regret. So, maybe having 1 Begone is kind of solid. Although I probably am going to remove it in this shop anyway. This fight is a little awkward. We don't have great AoE. But being able to Wish Void Form is fantastic. Amazing Wish Void Form. Reflect is going to be very good in this fight as well. Oh, bro, the Regret. Keep drawing this Regret quite early on. This is a little scary. Oh, Lord. Alright. There, we have the blade. Falling Star Photon kills the back one, which is good. What do we put on top? I think maybe Reflect for next turn. I'm not going to Reflect here. Okay. I mean, Reflect does literally nothing here. So we may as well Bulwark and then I guess Sword Summon forth. $49 damage. Or do we need to keep killing the little bots? I mean, the bots can get overwhelming. I've never taken Wish Relics. I'm too scared of the curses. What is it worth? If it looks like you can go to a shop relatively soon and you can remove one of the curses relatively soon, that helps. If you've got very specific cards that make your deck a lot more powerful. Like in this deck, I've got Void Form, and getting Void Form in play allows us to do so much more stuff. So, like with Defect, you might have Echo Form. Is it another kind of card? With any of these expensive powers that can really shape the run. Just being able to pull them early on is super, super nice. But yeah, you'll often... There's other ways you can deal with curses, right? You can have Exhaust cards in your deck. You can have Discard. You can have Transforms. This guy's just going to keep giving block. So let's just get rid of that dude. Eventually the sword will be big enough to one-shot the big boy anyway. Not much block here. This is actually a pretty shocking hand. Big on Venom, right? Bulwark, we take 12. This dies to Thorns anyway. The other players to strike, defend. Scales who debuffs us, which is pretty bad. We'll do this. Ow. Summon forth is good. This fight is really hard for us. I mean, Reflect is also quite good here. Yeah, this looks like it could be a Reflect turn. Parry would carry here? Yeah, bro. I actually think Parry is solid right now. I think Parry's solid, man. Okay. double bulwark. There's a load of block. The sword is very big now. How big is it? 77? What if we wish for summon fourth? That's lethal, right? But the summon fourth is so good. Okay. Gather Light, no, they place Guiding Star. I mean, I don't hate Guiding Star because of the draw. But the one we've already got is unupgraded. I think I'd much prefer it upgraded. So I'm not going to take any of these. Right, don't want an enemy here. Oh, God. It's getting sketchy, bro. It's getting sketchy. He doesn't quite kill one. Should kill one of the ones buffing themselves, really, because we can block this with just to defend. But it does mean we won't be able to play Reflect, which is incredibly good in this fight. If we do Falling Star, Sovereign Blade, Defend, we can't Reflect. So I guess for that reason, there's an argument for killing one of the ones that is attacking. Holy shit, you won. When's the vid going up so I can watch? Vids are on YouTube. They're on YouTube. Right. There's also the Twitch VODs, of course. Yeah, kind of scared of next turn's damage, but... we do need to have the stars. So I think I'm gonna glow here. I mean, if we know they place this one, actually, it's a good to 4 times 2, right? Which is 8. So it's 24 damage, which we actually block. So now I can kill one of the other ones. That's good. Void form, spoils. Right, what could we wish for? We could wish summon fourth. Wish summon fourth could kill the front one. Equally, we could wish for reflect, which is a lot of block. I'm leaning towards hitting the front one. Although we could photon cut the regret back on top, actually. Which is nice. Yeah, I think we're actually going to photon cut the regret. Try and get the bulwark or reflect or something. I'm invincible on top. I mean, I'm invincible on top is a lot of block, but we know we take damage from the regret. Problem. This one will die to reflect. So we do kill another one. I mean, we can gather light as well. We can put the regret on top and then gather light and reflect. Maybe there's a slim chance we can kill next turn. Or at least empty our hands so we take less damage from reflect. No, from regret. Okay. Wish. Reflect. Wish. Gather light, I guess. Oh, we could have done a Begone play. There's actually potential for a Begone play there. Alright, this is fine. gets rid of another one. Hey, there's the Begone play. Although, the damage incoming is quite big. However, the block is amazing. Lunar Blast plus, Gather Light, Summon Forth. Give me that blade back. Give me the blade back. A parry is what we want. A parry is actually what we want. Right, we go through the shop. We haven't got loads of gold. There's no parry here. I mean, I do like Regal Pillow. I do like the big rest from Regal Pillow, but it should possibly be Remove Regret. It's either Remove Regret or take Regal Pillow and just accept the regret. Like, we don't have loads of health. I'm gonna remove the regret. It is a pain in the ass right now. I'm not gonna take Royal Gamble. And we're gonna move on. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Oh, that's kind of like a parry. Hey, that's kind of like a parry. Sword gains 4 block. Bulwarks give more block as well, although not if they cost 0 with Void Form. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, but raise your max HP by 20 or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2. We might just get big here. I mean, we do already have Bag of Prep. So I might just go max HP here, to be honest. Okay. This guy does big numbers. Very good to get the Void Form out here. So we've got double Summon Forth now. That's actually really going to help. Just do it. That's damage. Ah, we drew past the other one. Crap. 7 times 4. Bulwark is good. And then we'll Photon Cut. We can't make the most of the weak or vulnerable here, so it kind of makes sense to put that on top. Reflect. What do we wish for? Oh, let's wish for Bulwark or Guiding Star. Let's wish for the Guiding Star first. And then wish for the Bully Ball. Wait. We definitely have Bulwark next turn, though. If we don't do it. Probably wish for Defend here. So we know we have Bulwark next turn if we really want it. Sword. Alright, Radiant Tincture. Oh wait, no, we don't get that. The start of your third turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. We do get that. Begone plus. Like, the Begone is slightly worse now we've removed the other curse. And we do already have one. Do we even want to do another elite? Like, the Knights... How do you feel about the Knights? The Knights are a bit awkward with the blade because you can't really retain it because it gets exhausted. So it's probably not worth doing an elite. I had a replay Orbit run, but just got completely owned by the Act 3 boss, sadly. Seeing Sozo in this game feels illegal. Why weak with Reflect if you don't attack? Yeah, possibly a mistake. I think I'm gonna skip. What a last run, Lamau. As good as a thriller on TV. Bro, it sounds like it was crazy close. It sounds like it was crazy close. Like, it sounds like it was actually exciting to watch. Lizzie was planning on going to sleep, like, hours before it finished. But, she ended up watching the whole thing. It was glued to her screen, apparently. Alright. We're gonna go this way. Bro, the triple wish. The reason the wishes are so good, now we've got rid of the curse. It's so good so that we can just get this void form in play. This is why it's so good. It's so good for this. Yeah, that's one summon fourth out the way though, which is amazing. We could really do with some more vulnerable as well, to be honest. We're gonna put the wish on top, so we can play whatever we want next turn. There's no more summon fourths. Cycle through a bit more. The glow's always nice if you're giving you, like, the draw the turn after you play it. Is always really, really nice. What I love about the glow, to be honest. They reflect. There's not really much reason not to. Alright, power pot that we don't get to play. Glitter Stream, Killing Kick, Glow. Glitter Stream is pretty good with Void Form and with Intimidating Helmet. And with Sparkling Rouge. Glow's not upgraded. I think we just take a big block card. I mean, it works with the Freinal Lens as well. It's like better than it normally would be also. We have one last shop where we possibly can't do that much. Oh, bro, there's a Perry right there, bro. Barry? Perry? It's got to be Perry, right? Because Barricade is Barry. Right, we're going to parry it up. Can't buy a pot because of Sozu. We have Panagraph, so we get one last upgrade for the bosses. What do we upgrade? It's either Glitter Stream, or Perry, or Guiding Star for draw. We are trying to play Perry a lot. And we're trying to play the sword a lot with double summon fourth. Like, the summon fourths make parry so much better. Congrats on the win. What factor would you attribute your win to? What would I attribute our win to? I think having some good practice sessions. Having some good practice sessions. Having a clear plan of accepting we're not going to play perfect and just playing pretty fast and pretty well, rather than incredibly fast and badly, or slow and incredibly well. Just finding the middle ground between playing well enough to win the run, but at a speed we can be one of the fastest teams. Clear comms. Yeah, comms was like, we had a strategy with like the comms, kind of. It was like, I was leading the map calls, and I started with a lot of the calls, but as we went through the streak and I was getting more tired, Brad kind of took over with calling things a bit more. We had a plan of, like, I was calling which enemy we would target. So in any multi-enemy fight, a lot of the time we'd focus one enemy down first. And so I'd say, like, right, left one first or right one first or whatever. And so we would all know which one we're focusing together. So that was also quite a big deal. Because the AoE fights are some of the most awkward in multiplayer. Like, the AoE fights can really slow you down. Like, if you're attacking different things at different times, that kind of thing. So making sure we were sticking to the right one. And even if it wasn't the correct choice, just like all doing the same thing and being on the same plan, but attacking the wrong option was better than some of us hitting the right one and some of us hitting the wrong one. You know what I mean? Like, all sticking to the same plan was the key thing. Would you think 1 silent and 3 chats could have been a better speedrun comp? I was thinking about it, and I'm not sure. I think it could do a very similar thing, because, you've got the chance of getting flanking, and neutralize helps you take less damage. So, yeah, I can see the upside to 1 silent, 3 ironclads, for sure. But because we just practiced the 4, I mean, I could have run silent. Like, I was playing silent in that first run. In our practice sessions, I was playing a support role a lot of the time. So I was getting the flanking to make everyone else do damage, and I was also getting, like, the rally and the beacon of hope and these other multiplayer cards that help the rest of the team block. So I think that could definitely work, and it may be better. The only downside is that you're then less likely to find the dominate, the bully, the vulnerable stacking. So there are downsides, but silent does have some... You've also got expose on silent, which is quite good when you're trying to stack vulnerable. Also, stripping artifact is amazing. So silent, like, having exposed for that strategy is quite good. So I do think 1 silent, 3 ironclad maybe would be better. Yeah, I think it maybe could be better. But you'd be going slightly slower in the early game because you've got slightly less damage as silent at the start. So it's... Problem with silent is it is a bit slower at the start. There's less, like, big, wacky, fast damage cards on silent as well that you can just smash things with early. Things like Cinder or Anger or Bully or whatever. Main downside of silent in the speedrun is, like, having longer animations which stack up over time. Yeah, I mean, we didn't find that too much of a problem. Like, I was playing silent in our first run, and I was playing a shift build, so I had lots of cards to play, but we were still the fastest team. Although, probably, to be fair, though, probably everyone had silent. I don't know if there was anyone who, in terms of the first run, actually, because I was thinking, because we didn't go with Necro. Like, when you have one of each character, like, Necro was the character we left out. But Necro has, like, Debilitate, which is insane, Enfeebling Touch, which is really good. But it was partly because of the weak and vulnerable in everyone's starting decks. And Ham was most comfortable on Defect. So part of it is we were sticking to what people were comfortable with as well. Like, I didn't want to, like, I was thinking about 4 Regents, but it was just a bit too complicated. So yeah, like, comfort was also a big thing. Comfort helps people make better decisions and makes faster decisions. Which is why the random run at the end was slower. How could 4 Regent work? Well, the nice thing about 4 Regent is that you've all got weak and vulnerable right from the start of the run, which is crazy good. I mean, it turns out maybe we didn't even need weak. Like, the Ironclad was kind of getting it done. They have the hammer, yeah. So the hammer, the rare card for Regent is, like, whenever you forge, all your allies forge. The problem with that is it's a rare card. So you've got to assume you're not going to see that. Or, you know, one of you might see it later in the run. It's not going to be the type of card that has enough of an impact. I did actually get it on my Regent run. Sometimes. I can't remember how I had it. I don't know if I transformed into it or something, but it was happening sometimes. Right. What are we doing here? We're upgrading one last card. Parry, Glitter Stream. Let's upgrade Parry. Oh, wait. Was it transformed from Astrolabe? Wait, let me have a look. What was it? Did I even have it in my deck? Where was it? Yeah, okay, I had Hammer Time. Ah, okay. Yeah, so it was Astrolabe. So yeah, I Astrolabed into Hammer Time. So I did end up getting this, even though I don't think it's that great. I was asking them if they were using their swords, but I think they were barely even using their swords, to be honest. Problems at Silent Team with 4 or 5 flanking is like 3 times faster than on 1 flanking run. And according to the cast, Frost Prime removes these and stuff too broken. The thing is, if you've got loads of flankings, you are then spending the flanking on not doing damage. Like, you need people that are doing massive damage as well. Like, you can't just be support. Like, you need to have the flanking, but then you also need massive damage cast. Like, you can't just have, like, flanking and then everyone just get their basic strikes. Unless you've got a load of flankings. Also, flanking's only 1 card. Right. I think we're probably going to kill this quite quickly. We could chill out. I mean, it's going to be vulnerable next turn if I play Know Thy Place, which is definitely relevant. Like, really, next turn I want to be playing Void Form. I think we might be better off just taking it slower here, though. Pull the sword back. I think I might retain it here. We have 1 more summon forth, but I think we gotta keep it. Hold on to it here. We'll take a bit of damage this turn. 31 damage. Oh, it's so hard to play the Void Form here. We could do Reflect Void Form. And then we do get the Void Form in play. I think getting the Void Form in play is incredibly good, and I want to do it, really. We can pop it, but I think getting the Void Form in play is better. Parry. Alright. Put a wish on top. We could just wish the Ascender's Bane away. Or we could wish to, like, begone a strike. That's always pretty good. Or we could save wish. Oh, wait, we can't begone. We can't play begone, actually. Alright, I'm going to wish glow. And then we could wish spoils. We will draw past bulwarks, though, which is great. So now I'm just going to get the Ascender's Bane out of the way. Okay. Bulwark. Sword. Pull sword, anyway. It does 15 block now, which is really, really nice. I don't want to spoils, because I want to draw Bulwark next turn. play it for 0. Lane. Right, wish summon 4th. Or wait, is it wish summon 4th or is it wish the sword? Oh, it's wish the sword, right? Because then we still can draw the other summon 4th. So yeah, it's wish the sword. Cool. That's a lot of damage. And we don't have any right now. Minion strike. Sword is getting big. We actually can't... Oh, wait. It will die to the thorns. Okay, we'll die to the thorns. A little awkward. Can't do much this turn. Bulwark summon. We can't even play the photon cut to put anything on top. Blade in hand is guaranteed block. Some block anyway. But it's 15, but it's also more with helmet, right? So we don't play it first, it's more than that. But we just play it, pull it back. We could just play it again. The spoils. Reflect. Reflect looks kind of nice. Let's hold the blade. Let's hold the blade. I want to play it next turn. Thinking about playing next turn is a really big deal. We want to play Glitter Stream next turn, though. It'll be 0. Pretty good. Pretty good. Chill out. He is attacking next turn. Quite a lot. 45. Right. 114 damage. Glitter Stream, summon 4th. Blade again for 122. And we can even sucker punch. Nice. Oh, I'm invincible on top. Okay. So just got to find out one more summon 4th. Okay, really need a good draw here. This is a turn where we could take a big hit if we get a bad draw. Okay, summon 4th gets the job done. Right, we've got one more boss after this. One more boss after this. We're not like super fast. We're not super fast. So I think we probably should hit the minion before we hit the queen. For defect would sound rough. I mean, defect doesn't have any weak and vulnerable in the starting deck, which is bad. Although he does have quite high early damage. Because you got your passive lightning orb. Like, defect is actually quite fast. Like, defect is actually quite fast. If the final rule set was that you had to draft the team for your opponent, what team would you draft? We did discuss it briefly. And I think we said 2 defect, 2 necro. Well, that's what I said anyway. I think 2 defect, 2 necro. It might even be 4 necro. I don't know. It might even be 4 necro. Like, the problem with necro is there's nothing good in the starting deck. 4 necro or 4 regen. I mean, regen is way better at the start. Like, regen, you pump out the falling star, vulnerable and weak all the way through the early game. I think regen just does so much better in Act 1. Four debilitates a hell of a drug. The problem with that, though, is that necro has no weak and vulnerable at the start of the deck. You're also trying to go fast. Like, you need to do damage fast, right? So even if you're doing, like, defies, you know, it's kind of slow. You need to... Like, I did find Eradicate was the best card when I was doing necro multiplayer. Someone said, why do we call ourselves Ascension 11? I came up with a bunch of team names. And posted it to the group. And they kind of decided which one they liked the most. Want to see some of the other ones? Wait, I might have written them down. Hang on a second. Some of the other team name suggestions. Let me have a look. Okay, other team name. 4 Men, 1 Spire. Campfire Enjoyers. Team Plus. All for 1 Brain Cell. Adrenaline Junkies. Turn 1 Panic Button. Barcelona. Doormakers Avengers. Act 4. Team Never Rest. Or 99 Problems but Block Ain't One. I did like that one, actually. Yeah, which ones did you like out of those ones? Doormaker Avengers? Right, let's do a poll. Poll for best name. Poll for best name. Of the other ones. Right, best team name. So the other ones were what? Doormaker Avengers. Got some love there. Campfire Enjoyers. 4 Men, 1 Spire. All for 1. Okay, all for 1 Brain Cell. 4 Men, 1 Spire. Or 99 Problems. But Block Ain't One. Alright. Poll. Which is the best team name? But yeah, they all agreed they liked Ascension 11 the best, so that's what we went with. All for 1 Brain Cell speaks to me. We have a quiz team, 4 big guys. We always go with Scout Girls number 2. Our team name. Out of nowhere, Barcelona. Pass. P. So I was trying to use cards within the game. Linking it with team names. Spoils the battle. Need to be playing Void Form here, really. So we'll just... Oh, we could Photon Cut the Invincible on top. And then Void Form. Ooh, drawing double Bulwark is not really what we want to see. This could be a good pass turn, actually. Wish for pass, and then Blade, summon forth the Blade. Parry, sorry, not pass. Got pass on my head now. Okay. That works. We don't have a great way of dealing with the multi-attack. I mean, Reflector's probably about as good as we're going to get. Do we save the Sovereign Blade? We've got the other Summon Forth in our deck, so probably not. Get some damage down. Not a great hand. I mean, again, we could wish the Summon Forth again, which feels so good every time. Downside is we lose it. We haven't got that many other big cards. I mean, I'm just going to wish someone a Forth Blade. It is just great. It's just undeniably great. Block all of it. We almost kill that. We might even be able to kill that with, like, non-blade cards. Might be able to kill it with the stuff in this hand. Falling Star, Guiding Star type stuff. We possibly can't, actually. 6 plus 9. We've got Sucker Punch. There's no other damage there. There is no other damage there. We can't play 2 of those anyway, though. So Falling Star, Guiding Star does kind of make sense. Glow. Glow allows us to play Cloak. Do love the Glow, man. There's just something about Glow. There's just something about Glow, bro. Take a little bit of damage, but this should die now, and it's multi-attacking. Oh. We need to have damage for it to die. I mean, we could Begone Defend. Let's do that. Begone Defend. Summon forth the sword. Hit the queen. And then I guess wish summon forth again. Yeah, it's gonna be we gotta look after the sword now, because we just played double summon forth, so we're not gonna be able to find it again for a while after this. Reflect would be really good against the queen. It's not the best hand. I mean, I think we need to block this turn, and Sovereign Blade is our best block here, so I think we do have to play the blade here. We need Queen Cam. Oh, there we go. Right, pretty good. It's going to be a while till we get to play the blade again, so that's a bit unfortunate. Just Reflect Bulwark is fine. Spoils is really nice. Just cycle through the deck a bit. Okay, we've got through the deck now. Begone Injury or Guiding Star? I think it's better to just cycle. So we'll Guiding Star. Do we play the blade or not? I think we definitely do, right? 76 damage. We also have double Summon Forth in our deck to pull it back. So I think it does make sense to just play it. Then again, we could play it any turn, right? We could Sovereign Blade, Summon Forth, Sovereign Blade again. Like, any turn. So maybe we don't. Yeah, so here it's good. Blade, Summon, Blade. That's big. And that's lethal. Good run. I mean, a lot slower. A lot slower than the multiplayer runs yesterday. But a very good run nonetheless. Finished on almost full health, actually. It was a little bit sketchy towards the start of Act 3. Like, because we had the curses in our deck, we were taking quite a bit of damage in these enemy fights from the regret. Like, the regret was a bit of an issue, but by the end of the run, the wishes were amazing. So it's like, okay, we take the curses, we need to play it safe for a bit. It got a little bit sketchy. It was harder to play it safe because we didn't have potions. But yeah. Good one, man. 8th place, 0 points. Yeah, that would this run would not have qualified, actually. Over 75 minutes. Not have qualified. Right, that is that's 4 rotating wins in a row. Wait, no, it's not. Hang on a sec. That's wrong. That's wrong. It's only 1 because we lost our last silent run. So actually, rotating's only on 1 and region is only on 1. So yeah, those on screen weren't quite correct. There we go. Now it's correct. Two hours versus 16-minute runs. Yep. Different conditions. Different playstyle. Right, gonna be Necro next. Gonna be Necro next. Let's dive in. We did win our last Necro run. Right, Wing Boots, Paperweight, or Hefty Tablet. We've got Phantom, which can be quite tough for Necro. Enemy, go this way. Do this campfire. This is a really horrible looking act. What, we could wing boots. How would we even use wing boots, though? Go there, go there. Swap to this campfire. Go there. Congrats to the win. Fell asleep while waiting for the final game. How'd it go? It went great. It was a speed run on Ascension 0. First to get to the end of the run, and we won by 3 seconds. Apparently. So... yeah, it was tight. Right, I'm just gonna fill some water up, and then we'll do this run. One sec. Right. I don't like this map at all. So I think we actually go wing boots here and just create our own path. Let's do it. Let's get a prediction going on. Right, will we win the Necro run? Let's do it. Boom. 7 damage unleash. 12 damage unleash. I started picking pull from below more often as he started winning, but pull from below could be really good. I haven't had loads of pull from below runs, but there's a lot of decent ethereal cards that make it a pretty good pickup. Like you take Defy quite a lot, take Enfeebling Touch quite a lot, Domain and take a lot. Haunt, Dance Macabre, Defy. Haunt. I mean, here we maybe just take Defy, to be honest. Haunt is... I do like Haunt. Oh, bro, we had a clone Haunt run. We didn't even... We lost, to be fair, but it was... We almost won. That was a very exciting run. We should probably just Defy, right? Dance is kind of cool. Dance is kind of cool, but I mean, the problem right now is, like, these two both do nothing immediately. Like, taking things and doing nothing immediately is often going to be bad. Like, we need immediate impact. And then once we've got a couple of base cards in our deck, then we can start going wild. So we'll have some synergies to play around. Right, pull aggro, reap, or flatten. Reap is fine. I mean, Reap is not very good against Phantom. I mean, Phantom... Like, Fetch is a very good card against Phantom. I think Reap is a fine Act 1 card. It's not amazing, but it's fine to just hold on to for the, you know, the turn they're not attacking. And then just giving him a bit of a tap on the back. The consistency is nice. Like, knowing that we're going to have damage if we retain it is good. Oh, God. A second Haunt. Bro, we could have had Haunt, Capture Spirit. To be fair, I think the play here is actually Snap. Nah, Capture Spirit's really good, though, right? Capture Spirit's really good. We should do that. So, now we've got Capture Spirit. Now we would take Haunt. Well, now we could take Haunt. I think the Chosen Cheese is bad, so we'll take the common cards. Right, what do we got here? These aren't great. We could always take a second Defy. Maybe Snap. Poke is okay against Phantom, right? Zero cost attack for Phantom. Is that ever Poke? Poke. Defy Poke. Why do you think cheese is bad? Because you lose 14 health. And you don't get that health back for a very long time. It only becomes good by, like, the very end of the run. And it's way more important to get strong immediately. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card or enchant a card with Sown. I'm still always never sure when to take Sown. Because, like, yesterday we had this event, I took upgrade, but I actually think Sown might have been better. Congrats on yesterday. Hey. Cheers, Spider-Man. Thank you to all the congrats, by the way. It's been lovely. Cheers, everyone. Upgrades. What's the best thing to put Sown on? Run Reap? Reap we're often using as a finisher. I feel like it's better on Bodyguard. But then we could just upgrade Bodyguard and get a heal. I'm gonna do that. The Sown enchantment gives it... You gain 1 energy when you play the card once per combat. I don't feel comfortable going for elites. We also don't have loads of great upgrades, to be honest. We don't have loads of great upgrades. Do we ever just do more enemies to find more cards? Defy upgrade. Defy does get played a lot. I don't hate Reap for more damage as well. Capture Spirit is always going to be fine. I mean, it's better to upgrade Poke than Reap. Good upgrade Reap. I'm going to do an enemy, I think. I want some more cards. Not an elite. Not super comfortable doing an elite. Okay, Reap would have one-shot that thing, which would have been huge. Do we ever just wait for the Reap? I don't think we do. I think we just trickle this guy down, and then we'll Reap the one on the right later on. Taking some damage here. Okay. Want to block this turn. It's a good turn to find a Defy. Or not find a Defy. Well, we could just bodyguard double defend. Oh yeah, we did exhaust Defy, didn't we? Yeah, we did exhaust one of them, to be fair. Okay, so Reap and Poke would be lethal. But if we don't get Poke, we just Defy it. Not doing a great job of drawing the card we want right now. Okay. Reap is now lethal. Energy pot. Defile, Reave, or Drain Power. I mean, Drain Power is not the worst card in the world. I don't love it. Defile is a bit more damage. I mean, Drain Power is probably better than Defile. Defile's ethereal, though. Defile is just quite big numbers in the early game. Let's take one Defile. We're going to swap over and do a couple of campfires now with a chest. We'll upgrade the thing that's just going to do more damage. Frozen Egg. Okay. Really want to find some powers now. Haunt waiting room. Awkward turn there. Fine. Damn strikes and defense. Hate these strikes and defense. Reap would mean we have lethal next turn, but we have to take 4 damage. We should have lethal next turn anyway. Take 4 damage for lethal next turn. Yeah. Okay, 8 gold and a card to our deck. Oh, here we go. The powers. Shroud plus, Defile, or Sleight of Flesh plus. I mean, Sleight of Flesh is so insane. At the moment, it just works with the Defies. We don't have anything else that works with it. But I think with it being upgraded, I think we just have to take it, man. I think we just have to take it. And then energy is going to be something we need to work on. So with us playing the Defies more often, it does make more sense to upgrade the Defies now. We need to keep them for our damage. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Spore Mind, or pay 101 gold for a random relic. I mean, we've got an elite coming up. So we could remove 2 strikes for a card that exhausts, which is not bad. We could even do one more swap. We could use Wing Boots, do the elite, and go over there. The 5 plus I think is 1 week. Yes, it was 2 week, right? It was just too strong. It was just too strong, man. I mean, even at 1 week, it gets taken a lot. I take it a lot anyway. I think a lot of people do. Oh my god, it's my favorite champion of the Spire. Hey. Hey, Stretchy Horse. Right, I'm going to remove 2. The strikes are not helpful. The Spore Mind, at least we can exhaust. Are we ever scared of the elite? Like, overgrowth elites for Necro can be scary, but no, I think we should be doing one here. We have the statue. Okay. Yeah, this possibly is the worst boss for us, yeah. It is kind of sketchy. The Defy should help a lot. Pushes 13 damage when we play it as well. I mean, we could use Energy Pod this turn. I think we do it. It's definitely the fight to use Energy Pod in, that's for sure. $39 damage. Defy makes a lot of sense. We push 13 plus take less. Put it back in. Defile is doing 20. We could get lethal. 22. 23 plus 8. It's not enough. Defend, Defile. Okay. And that's lethal. Right, so did take a bit of a chunk, but did manage to kill an elite. Not getting a great reward there in the Juzu bracelet. Dance Macabre, Scourge, or Grave Warden. Scourge is quite a good card. Also works with the Slight. Does want an upgrade, though. Dance Macabre only works with Reap and Slight at the moment. Grave Warden is also solid. I think I'm going to swap over to the Elite. I think we're going to swap over to the Elite here. Let's do Scourge. Swap over here. So we've got 1 Wing Boots charge left. Lethality, Grave Warden. Flash of Steel is good against Phantom, actually. Could be worth taking that. I do like Flower, though. Lethality is good with Reap, although I think most of our damage will probably come from the Slight now. And 31 health. Don't feel super safe on 31 health, to be fair. I think Flash of Steel makes a lot of sense. Like, Reap was only our early game card. Like, we're not building towards a Reap deck, really. Reap was just the early game thing. Lethality can be. I mean, it can still be amazing, right? I just don't think it's very good against Phantom. Hmm. Flower. Flower is good. Flower's really good. But against this boss specifically, Flash is really nice. So we're gonna get it. And then we've got 129 gold left. I took Rug once, never again. Yeah, I think I've also only had Rug like once. I didn't love the Rug.
Lemon1 just resubscribed for 114 months. I knew you would win all along.
Hey, welcome back to the Jackoff's Lemon. Thank you very much, my man. Glad you have my back. I mean, Grave Warden's pretty solid. Like, we could just do Grave Warden and a pot. The Grave Warden weak pot works quite well. I'm going to play it safe here. Do a Grave Warden weak pot, do the campfire, and then I think... I mean, I really like upgrading Scourge. It's either upgrade Scourge or rest. Weak pot helps us potentially not rest as much. But we don't have loads, we do have double defy. I mean, the multi-attack is going to do like... Well, the big attack is going to do like 20-something damage, even if it's weakened, which is a lot. So I'm going to rest. It's just a little sketchy there, I think. Hey! 2 of its shields gone. There's like a handful of older subs. I can't stop till I outlast them. Alright, good. You actually think you can, Lemon? You actually think you can? Oh, God. I really want to play Slight. Bro, this is the worst time to draw Slight right now. I kind of feel like we need to play it, though. We kind of need to play this. This is the problem here. Like, we have to play this thing. I was going to capture Spirit, but maybe we don't. I'm going to Slight defend. This is where the weak pot comes in. So, there's no point doing Reap. Defy now also does damage. Nice. We've got a bit of Doom to go along as well. Defy will defend. What about defend, capture spirit? Then we have more souls next turn to get towards Defy and stuff. I think it's the better play. There's less damage, but we give it a Defile, which actually isn't the end of the world now. And this gives us a better chance of finding our strong block cards this turn. Defy. Okay, just block the rest. Still got a way to go here. Could Reap this turn for 33, but we lose Defy. I mean, with Defy Strike, we're doing 19, which is quite a bit less damage. Oh, I haven't mentioned this, actually. But, Multibradx and Lemon, you guys talk the same. You guys talk the same. So, Lemon is one of my viewers I've met in real life. And, so I know Lemon quite well. And sometimes when I heard when Multibradx was speaking in comms, I thought it was Lemon. Like, it sounded exactly like Lemon. Alright. I don't know. I feel like we probably do need to keep the Defy. The Scourge is awesome. Right, so can we survive the next 2 turns? Need some block here. Defy is fantastic. I mean, Firepot kills here. We might not draw any block next turn. But we can block it all. Did you know Lemon is Multibradx all along? Have you seen them in the same place at the same time? I haven't. I haven't. So we know that we survive next turn's hit. $34. Alright, save the fire pot, which could be nice to start back too. Good. Shared Fate, Reanimate, Call of the Void Plus. Already upgraded in our starting hand. I don't know. I do like Reanimate. And Shared Fate is very good. Especially if our damage ends up coming through Sleight of Flesh. Shadow Fate is awesome. They're all pretty good here, actually. These options are all pretty good. What was the idea with the one extra Act 1 Elite in the speedrun? It arguably paid off at the final fight. I mean, it was kind of like... In my head, like, doing one Elite in Act 1... Like, the best time to do an Elite is Act 1, because we get the benefit from killing that Elite for the entire rest of the run. So it was either going to be, like, a 0... The speedrun was either do 0 Elites, or do, like, 1 or 2 at the end of Act 1. It was probably the most awkward Elite to get, because it was the AoE one, so it's probably the slowest Elite that takes the most time, so that was kind of awkward. But yeah, it might have been better to just not do it at all. But we all obviously get like higher chance for rarer cards. We all get Relic, which can help with speed as well. So it's like, it's slower in the short term, but it could save us time going forward. Third statue would probably have been faster than a lot of normal enemies. The whole speed run is a blur to me. Call of the Void Plus. Like, why? I don't need Call of the Void, because I'm just trying to Sleight of Flesh. Call of the Void lets us play the power that lets us draw or gain block when using Eternal card. It's just random cards every turn. I generally feel like Reanimate's better. But we're going to be looking for energy. I don't know. What do you guys actually think about Call of the Void? Like, I feel like it's not bad. It's not bad. But I don't feel like it's much different to, like, a Hello World. Like, obviously, Hello World is only common cards, so Call of the Void can get you better cards. One of the, if not the best card. What? Scales Ethereal synergies, of which we have none. We don't have any. Like, at the moment, all I'm really happy is I'm happy if it gives us energy, or I'm happy if it gives us something that works with Sleight of Flesh. I'm maybe happy if it gives us AoE, actually. Of the good players I watch, you seem to rank it the lowest. Huh. It's 3 options. I mean, in the longer fights, definitely. Like, I think before the boss, like, playing this against the boss is going to be great. Like, the longer the fight goes, the more turns you get, the more cards you get, the more likely you get something that's good, right? But, like, taking it for, like, the start of Act 2, I don't think it's... It's not the type of card that's going to save us much health in Act 2, I feel like. I feel like I could be more aggressive if I take one of the other two. Like, +1 draw, +1 energy is so good, right? This is -1 draw, -1 energy. And sometimes you get good stuff, sometimes you don't. Like, there's no doubt it's great in longer fights. But I know, I just know, right? I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna be hating it, bro. I'm gonna be thinking this piece of, why did I take this piece of shit? I mean, Shared Fate. What about Shared Fate? Shared Fate is so good in Act 2. We can use on Entomancer, any of the multi-attack enemies. It's good on the boss. Late date game damage is probably not going to be coming from attack, so we probably don't care about the strength as much. I mean, that being said, we do have Flash of Steel. We have Flash of Steel. We also have Defile. You know what? I'm going to give it a go, bro. Let's give it a go. Let's try it. I'm going to try not to hate on it too much. Right, if you end your turn with unspent energy, gain extra energy next turn. That's good. Blood, goopy. I mean, with the blood, right, we have slightly less need for 1 extra draw now that we've got Call of the Void. If we'd taken one of the others, the 1 extra draw is good. But now we've got the Call of the Void. We need card draw slightly less because we already have 1 extra option a turn. I do very much like Pale's Tears. It's not good if we get X-Cost cards. But energy is a bit of a concern right now. It means that turn 1 is going to be like, what? Call of the Void and 1 card. Which is kind of awkward. Like, we would probably want to, like, double block turn 1. But now it's Call of the Void plus 1 other card. Which means we're going to take a lot of damage turn 1. It drives me a little crazy how we accept people's self-marketing. Wait, what? Don't trust the good players tier list. They talk a lot but don't even have a 10 streak. What is it? What is the good players tier list? Oh, God. Bro, don't rank me, bro. Shit. Pale's Tears. Let's do Pale's Tears. Bro, who did a good players tier list? Am I on that shit? Bro, get me off that shit. Alright, where are we going? Up here? Yeah, I don't want no drama, bro. I don't want no drama. I watched top 10 tips from a good player on YouTube. Should I ignore it? It was juggy. Bro, at no point in my videos do I call myself a pro or a good player or anything like that. Okay, bro. Come on now. I hate that shit. I did put that I got a 17 win streak on one of my titles. So there is that. Like, it's kind of like I want to have, like, credibility and people to, like, have some, you know, respect for my opinions on stuff. But at the same time, I don't want to, like, call myself a pro or an expert or, like, you know. Because I do dumb shit all the time, bro. I do so much dumb shit all the time. And so does everyone else. Like, it's a really difficult game. And I think we're constantly learning. And it's okay for people to have different opinions. Like, telling people that they're, like, just straight wrong all the time. I don't really like that either. You know, I want to share the positivity, share the love. You know, sometimes chat knows better than me. I watched the bottom tips from the future and it actually made me win more. What a scam. Where are we going here? Let's go up the middle. What does being pro in Slay the Spire even mean? Yeah, I mean, you're not like a professional Slay the Spire player, right? You're not being paid by Megacrit or anything. I mean, like for me, I'm a professional like streamer, right? My job is streaming, and that's how I make my living. So, I mean, professional is, I don't know, professional is dubious. Definitely dubious. Any sleight of flesh? No sleight of flesh. I don't want to lose Defy, actually. The threshold for pro is 17 win streak. Oh, well, in that case. Right, Reap. Reap. Oh. Flatten. Okay. So, I mean, that was a good flatten. We should, maybe we should count how many times Call of the Void gives a good card. Putrefy is a good card. Okay. Reperform? I mean, it's not great right now. And it's dead. Good. But I mean, it can be a good card if we have the energy. Bro, I gotta remember we got Pale's Tears. Holy crap. I totally forgot about that thing. Fetch. Fetch is fine. Fetch can help activate some synergies we might find. Yeah, I gotta remember I got the Pale's Tears. I got distracted. Oh, we do have Wing Boots. We've got one Wing Boots charge left. Gotta remember that as well. So we take quite a bit of damage here to play Call of the Void. Is it definitely worth? Is it definitely worth? Jack playing Sunburn? Bro, I got so sunburned at the weekend. It was actually disgusting. It was actually... I had a red belly. Like, my belly was red. My chest was all red. I felt awful as well. It felt absolutely terrible for a couple of days. What's it taken? Oh, it's taken, like, our most important card. I've got to want that back. We can't even play the Banshee's Cry here. Oh, this is bad, bro. I need that. That's, like, most of our damage. We could use Fire Pot. Actually, we've found quite a bit of damage this turn, to be fair. This actually could have gone a lot worse. Fire bottles 20. I mean, we could double pot and just end it. Yep. I like it. Wait, it goes up in the air and then dives to the doom. Okay. Sleight of Flesh comes back. Pull aggro, Fear, or Capture Spirit. So, Fear is vulnerable. Works with Sleight of Flesh. I don't know if I want it right now. I'd much prefer Putrefy. Probably skip. Three foul potions. We could do it. I mean, we could get the event. We could get the event with... I don't think we want to hop over to this shop because then we've got, like, elites coming up and we miss out on these two campfires, which I want to do. But we could still take the foul potions and the events could be a shop or we could have the other event. I'm going to take them. Or we can take one. Whatever. Let's do it. Let's do it. We could also do a shop up there somewhere, maybe. I mean, we could swap over here and do Campfire Elite Shop at the back there. Although I might want to use the pot before. We've only got one Wing Boots. I don't really want to use it casually. Let's just keep going. Move 2 strikes and add 1 multiple Ultimate Strike, or remove 2 defense, add 1 Ultimate Defend. Ultimate Defend will be great turn 1 if we draw it with Core of the Void. We can have more block with the Core of the Void Ultimate Defend, so we're going to go with that. I do Ultimate Defend almost every time now. I don't know what spots. When do you do Ultimate Strike? When's the right time to use Ultimate Strike? Uproar? Yeah, actually. Pretty awkward hand. I mean, I still can't help thinking that, like, the Shared Fate would be better than the Call of the Void here. Every single time, I've got -1 energy turn 1, and I'm taking more damage every single time turn 1 to play this. I mean, we don't have to play it. We could just play the other things in our hand and ignore it. We also don't have to activate Pale's Tears. Huh. We will activate Pale's Tears. Will we, though? Will we, though? No, we won't. Just play the Call of the Void. Alright, we're not going to use Pale's Tears. Below. God, this is so much. We're taking so much damage here. I feel like if we have 4 energy turn 1, Call of the Void's great, I think. With the 3 energy, it's a lot more awkward with 3 energy. We take so much damage here. I can't even block this thing. We really need more block. Ultimate Defend, Defy. Jesus. I mean, if we don't reap this turn, we're going to be reaping next turn, is the truth. Alright, this is better. Better. Soul. Just reap the front one. Okay. We can't block that unless we maybe Scourge into another block card. We can Defy. Got Scourge into another block card, I think. Oh. We can't borrow time. We can do Defy, borrow time, Deathbringer. Not quite. Now it's dead. Right, these Foul Potions not looking too hot either. It's a bit of a sketchy spot. Like, we need some more strong relics, but we can't really do elites right now. The shop on this next floor would be amazing. 3 Ironclad cards, 3 Region cards, or 3 Silent cards. I think we want energy. We might have got block and draw also would have been good. So backflip from silent, that type of thing. Adrenaline would be amazing, speeding us up. We probably don't go Regent. It's probably one of the other two. Ironclad or Silent. Fumes Silent. Ooh, Fumes does work with Silent. Yeah, that's true. Backflip, Adrenaline. That is interesting. Ironclad. I do like Ironclad, though. Like, I like a lot of the Ironclad block stuff. Crimson Mantle. All that kind of stuff. Taunt works. Uppercut. A bit expensive. Bloodletting's going to be a bit sketchy. Feel no pain. What if you get Barricade? If we get Barricade, we can't afford to play it. And it's like a curse right now. Like, energy is a bit of a big issue right now. I mean, unless we just activate Pale's Tears every time, in which case we just take loads of damage all the time. It's like take loads of damage, which maybe we have to do. It's maybe just take loads of damage turn 1 every fight. Are there any, like, innate cards? There's, like, After Image. I mean, Defect? Like... Like, one of the best cards for us right now would be Boot Sequence. Ironclad has Battle Trance, which is insane as well. How much weak do we have? I mean, we have double to 5 a week. Leg Sweep is big block. The poison cards could work. Like, Silent is maybe slightly better than usual because the poison cards are less bad. I mean, maybe not all the poison cards. But I mean, Fumes would work. Could we take any others? We might not be able to take any others. I mean, Envenom is really interesting, but it's super expensive. Envenom's so expensive. Snakebite, insta-click. Snakebite's alright, yeah. Flask is pickable, but it's expensive. I mean, even the poison cards, they're all just too expensive, really, except maybe Fumes. When we have energy problems, they try to add more 2-cost cards in the deck. It's not what we're trying to do right now. We're trying to run cheaper cards. I think I might go Ironclad just for the, like, the cheaper, the Battle Trance, the Shrug It Off. Might even take Tremble, True Grit, Evil Eye, Taunt. I'm gonna go Ironclad. Right, True Grit, Breakthrough, Pommel Strike. Okay. Forgotten Ritual, Ashen Strike, or Taunt. Ritual is energy, but it's such an awkward energy card. It's such an awkward energy card. It works after Souls. Ashen Strike. Ashen Strike works with the Ethereals. Souls. Yeah, I mean, okay. Ashen Strike does kind of work, bro. It does kind of work. I do kind of feel like Taunt is better here, though. And then we've got Stoke, Unmovable Plus, or Cruelty Plus. Bro, that is the easiest Unmovable I've ever seen. Insane Unmovable. Insane Unmovable. Right. I feel like we should take True Grit. It's not upgraded, and we're going to want to upgrade it. But I think I need a bit more block right now. Right, what about these three? This three is a much harder decision. Because we've literally been saying that we're desperate for energy right now. Pale's Tears, though. It's once we have one turn where we do good energy, then we've got energy for the rest of the fight, right? We need just one turn where we get some good energy, and then for the rest of the fight, we get one extra energy every turn. We maybe just have to accept that we just take damage turn 1 all the time. Ashen unnecessary. Well, we have Sleight of Flesh, right? We have Sleight of Flesh. So we maybe don't need Ashen Strike, but it could get big. Like, we've got Capture Spirit to give souls. The Ethereal cards exhaust themselves. So Defile, Defy. Also, if we play Call of the Void, that's an Ethereal card we might exhaust every turn anyway. Grave Warden Souls. True Grit exhausts as well. Like, we have exhaust. Forgotten Ritual. Wait, where are we going here? We are doing Campfire, Chest, Campfire. So we've got a bit of a breather here, right? We've got a little bit of a breather. And I think with the double foul pot, we are just going to play the rest of this act quite safe. I'm a bit scared right now. I think just going to a shot... Oh, wait, hang on. We did look at this. Okay, we did look at swapping over here, which is quite good. But we have to do an elite like that. Torn, Ashen, Ritual. Ashen undeniably scales quite well. Torn, how much are we benefiting from the vulnerable? We're not benefiting from the vulnerable that much. I love Taunt, though, generally. It's a block card. I mean, it's a block card that does 13 damage with Slight. And we have Unmovable, like... God. Ashen Strike is the fun pick, right? It's the fun pick. I kind of want to do the fun pick. But what about Ritual? I mean, in terms of exhausting something turn 1, which is what I want to play Ritual, a lot of our exhaust is at the end of our turn, right? These ethereal cards, they all exhaust at the end of our turn. So the only ways of getting immediate value out of it is with the True Grit when it's upgraded, which isn't happening yet, the Spore Mind, and a Soul. That is it. Like, Ritual is awkward. I don't want to take Ritual here. I'm going to take one of the other two. Taunt or Ashen Strike. Bro, let's do it, bro. Let's just do the Ashen Strike. Necro, Ashen Strike. Fuck it, let's go. Right. What does this upgrade to? Okay, I think we got to upgrade True Grit first. Pretty big upgrade. I mean, how important is it to upgrade Ultimate Defense? Like, this is a big block card. This is a really big block card. It might even be worth upgrading that. I mean, True Grit first, but maybe Ultimate Defense second. Upgrade True Grit. Okay, we got Ashen Strike. We could do with fighting a Putrefy. You could dig at rest sites. Huh. I think we have to go with shop. I think we have to go with shop. In fact, the best play might even be Campfire, enemy Campfire, shop over there. I don't feel like we're in an elite killing spot. I think we dodge. I just want to get to the boss. I just want to get to the boss. Have been able to spend some gold. Then we're going to be a lot happier. Like, Millipede could do absolutely demolish us. I think we'd do okay against the other two. But if we get Millipede, we could get absolutely smoked. Alright, I think we have to rest. Enemy. Okay. We do get to play Powers turn 1. Do we sack off Pale's Tears and forget the Call of the Void? Like, always, bro, honestly, a fourth energy for Act 3 is really what we want. I think we do need to activate the Pale's Tears. The extra energy every turn is such a big deal. Right. So we just spend 4 energy a turn. Double block from that defend. See if we can draw any more block. Okay. We don't need Defile. We're happy exhausting Defile. Nice. Should we regret a defend? Ashen Strike is growing. How big is Ashen Strike now? We've got 3 cards in our exhaust pile. Bro, do we look for more souls as well? Maybe we do. Like, how hard are we looking for more souls? Like, mega hard? It's only 18. Not that big yet. This kind of sucks. Do we ever get lethal here? 18. I mean, we could with the Doom, but I don't think we're going to get lethal past Doom. Defy is huge. Oh, wait. Wait, why has this gone down in damage? The hell was that? Oh, because we lost strength, of course. Alright. Cool. Bone shots plus Wisp plus Reap. I might take a Wisp. I kind of just want to get it turn 1. I don't know if after turn 1 we want it that much. But I don't hate just taking a Wisp here. What about Bone Shards, though? It's kind of a lot of block. We're not getting a big Osty. Let's Wisp it up, bro. Right, and then we're going to go for a Campfire. I think we're going to... Wait, what do we upgrade? What's the best upgrade? I don't think Ashen Strike is an amazing upgrade. I do really like... I mean, Scourge is a good upgrade. Yeah, Scourge is a good upgrade. Right, we're going to upgrade Scourge. Dig. We just get 10 in the shop, right? 10 in the shop. We get Scourge. Right, biggest 10 of our lives. No. Friendship plus. I like making the deck more consistent here. I'm very happy to remove strikes. I think we do want Friendship. I mean, I quite like these turn 1 block relics. With us struggling turn 1, I think these two are actually really nice for us. Which is better? AoE weak turn 1 or 4 plating turn 1? Red Mask is also artifact strip for like Aeon Glass and stuff. The Gorget is better for this boss. But Red Mask may be better as we get through the run. I think it's probably... It could be Red Mask Friendship. Oh wait, we can't throw one more pot. Unless we could save the pot. Oh no, if we don't save the pot, we get a remove though. Yeah, that's gotta be worth. Red Mask Friendship removed. I think we still keep the Spore Mind. Get rid of a strike. Alright. Oh, I hate these guys. I definitely need energy against these guys. Unmovable Call of the Void. Then we have energy for the rest of the fight. We don't get to defy those, so we do lose a bit of health here. Is that a thing? Saving foul for a fake merchant? Yeah, definitely. If there's nothing else to buy in the shop, and there's nothing that good, I think you can totally save it. I mean, we'd probably go to another shop in Act 3 anyway, so it'd probably get used. Toxics get exhausted. Ooh. 16 block Grave Warden. Fetch the back one. Kinda gotta play Sleight of Flesh. Five energy. True Grit of Toxic is amazing. Friendship is nice. Is it worth whispering Capture Spirit? It probably is. I'm pretty happy to get some souls in the deck. Especially with the Ashen Strike. Which is still yet to be amazing, but could get there. Can kill that one this turn. Pretty much, I think. That one's dead. $39 damage Ashen Strike. Hey, there it is. Ashen Strike coming through. Right. Invoke plus Grave Warden Wisp. Bro, I love an Invoke. I do love an Invoke. We're going to want more card draw for taking Invoke, though. It's upgraded already. Do we have enough energy? I'm taking Invoke. Right, 32 health. Rest, upgrade, dig. In terms of upgrades, there is no, like, mega crucial upgrade. So this, I would dig here over upgrade. I would dig over upgrade. But resting might still be the play. Is rest better? 32 health. Like, once we have Unmovable in play, we're blocking way better. But until we've got Unmovable, we don't block that well. I mean, we can activate Pale's Tears really easily in this fight. Because it doesn't attack turn 1. So we just play the Call of the Void turn 1, probably. How much is rest? Rest is 19 health. One bad turn can kill you? It can. It can. We've got a little bit more consistency with, like, the Capture Spirit and the True Grit being able to exhaust things. Right, let's dig. Ripple Basin. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Okay. Sometimes that'll get activated. Right, here we go. Ugh. Ugh. Don't like this. I mean, Ripple Basin's active, to be fair, so it's actually saving 4 health already. It is already saving 4 health. And it cost us, what, 19? We would have rested? So if we get it off 5 times this fight, it is actually better than the rest, I think. Gotta keep the tiers active. 31. Oh, it's an incredible, unbelievable unmovable. Bro, the unmovable is so amazing. What a card. One of the best cards in the whole game. Okay. Start with Scourge. We're looking for Sleight of Flesh. No Sleight of Flesh. Okay. Defy that. Do we play Ashen Strike? I mean, is there a reason not to? The only reason not to is Ripple Basin, right? And we actually don't need Ripple Basin here. Okay. That was a lot of block, though. I'm worried about how much block we've got left in the deck. We don't need block this turn. End of Days? I mean, it's ethereal. Are we happy to just lose that? We should keep the Reap in our hand in this fight. Might be better to lose End of Days and keep Defy. Well done, Jack. Never doubted you. Hey, cheers, prof. Morning, I missed the tournament. Is that right? Did the big man win? Hey, we got a huge win, man. It was really, really good. The videos are up on YouTube. If you wanna check them out. Also, the VOD. You can also watch the VODs on Twitch. Right, Friendship, Reap. I feel like End of Days, 29 Doom, 29 Doom, 29 Doom. Yeah. Is it better to keep Defy? How are we doing damage, though? We're going to be doing damage with Ashen Strike. That's actually our damage. Is Ashen Strike actually just our damage? Maybe. Maybe that's fine. Six energy. Right, Sleight of Flesh is big. It's good to play Capture Spirit, definitely. The cycle is really nice. I'm happy to lose Defile. I think we just play most of the hand. Let the ethereal cards exhaust themselves, and they just buff Ashen Strike, and that's okay. Ripple Basin's still active. Saves off the another 4 health here. That's 8 health so far. Ripple Basin is done. It's a ethereal Scourge. I think we play the 1-cost Frantic Escapes. All we can. We don't need to block anymore, so we can play Fetch. Scourge Plus is pretty good. 1-cost Frantic Escape. And then maybe we just play the other Scourge and end turn. We don't really need to do much else here. It's ethereal, but it's also just damage. Ah! Ah, I'm gonna lose a Defy. That's annoying. We don't have to lose it, but I think we lose it. Bro, the Defy is actually crazy how important the Defies are, man. It's crazy. 1-cost Frantic Escape. I'm going to want to play that. What does it mean when the card's ethereal? It means if you don't play it, it exhausts at the end of your turn. Ashen Strike. It's only 35. It's not insane. Do we defend or frantic escape and Ashen Strike? We could just defend frantic escape and not Ashen. I do like playing the frantic. I think we maybe let Austin die here. I think I'm gonna do it. Frantic Ashen. Right, health goes down a little bit. We probably need to play the Defy. It's ethereal. Wait, is that the one we just randomly created, though? No, we created negative pulse. We could play 2-cost Frantic Escapes this turn. True Grit. Bodyguard. We got 2 Defies in the deck. Frantic looks really good. I mean, Capture Spirit looks really good. I definitely want to play Capture Spirit. It could just be Capture Spirit, Bodyguard, Frantic. Because I don't hate playing a Frantic here. Negative Pulse is also an option instead of the Bodyguard. It's ethereal. It does 13 plus... It does essentially 20 damage. But I feel a lot safer with the Bodyguard. We've got a bit of time at the moment. I'm going to Bodyguard. We've got a bit of time. Also buffs the Ashen Strike anyway if we let it go. Right, Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. That's the final 1-cost Frantic Escape, so it's very good to play that. It's also really nice to play Invoke. But we're going to block a lot of this. I think we got to play this. I'm not going to reshuffle it, actually. Defy. Defy Plus. Okay, Defy Plus is good to double here. We can Frantic. We could Defy again, so it's weak next turn. Weak next turn sounds good. Alright. And big energy allows us to play more Frantic Escapes. Berry! Ethereal Berry! 51 damage. That's quite a lot. We could possibly get lethal this turn. I mean, that is lethal, right? Yeah, that is lethal. Trying to find some block. Any block? Block. Sick. Alright, very good. Oh, Barry killed it? Oh, yeah, Barry did kill it. Just totally ignore the Barry there, but whatever. Sentry Mode plus, Neurosurge plus, or Call of the Void plus? Void plus. Why not Barry? Yeah, we could just bury it there. Do we have enough health to do Neurosurge? Like, I feel like Neurosurge is amazing, but it makes me a little scary. How does it feel to be the greatest multiplayer Slay the Spire player of all time? Well. Oh, God. I mean, double Call of the Void, bro. We're going to take so much damage if we do double Call of the Void. Like, yes, double Call of the Void, both for the Ashen Strike up, which is cool. It is cool. But, I mean, Eurosurge is pretty insane, bro. We're looking for things that speed us up here. Sentry Mode procs Ashen Strike. True. These both proc Ashen. I mean, I think I'd probably go Call of the Void over Sentry Mode. Because it can give us defensive things as well. But we're going to take the Neurosurge. We might want slightly more max HP. Or, I don't know. Like, our health is a bit of a concern. Because we've been taking damage turn 1 every time. With the first card you play each combat's played an extra time. I mean, that would just go on... Maybe Call of the Void. Whistle? Gain 1 G at the start of each turn, powers cost 1 more. I mean, Gauntlets doesn't really make sense, because we're going to play all these powers. So Gauntlets doesn't even make sense. So it's probably Throwing Axe. It's probably Throwing Axe, yeah. Morning, Fairfist. Absolute cinema last night? Yeah, bro. It was great. It was great. Right, Throwing Axe. Yo, One Pun Man, how did you find it yesterday, by the way? How did you find it? I haven't been able to watch any of it, because I was just playing in it and then just been streaming. But I don't really know how people were getting on in terms of, like, struggling or finding it easy or, like... I don't know. Going fast, going slow. Here we go, Throwing Axe. The middle option just doesn't make any sense there. We've got no more Wing Boots charges, which does suck. My priority was making sure we never died, but turns out every other team was stomping, and I should have focused on speed more. Okay. Yeah. To be fair, I was kind of emphasizing that, like, not dying was the most important thing. Not dying is the most important thing. But multiplayer does seem slightly easier than solo. Because of the lots of reasons. So you can go slightly more aggressive, I think. Are we forced to do an elite? This is, like, not a deck where I want to do loads of elites. I feel like with Necro, I never want to do loads of elites, bro. How do we dodge elites? I mean, we could do one. How do we feel about shop as well? Like, we could go this way, do one elite there, and then do the other one or dodge it. Or... I mean, we're still going to get to this floor no matter what, I think. And then we dodge that way. And then there is a path we can totally dodge elites if we want it. But yeah, we definitely start this way and go from here. Right. First card you play, each combat's played extra time. Bro, it's literally Grave Warden. It's not even Call of the Void, bro. It's literally Grave Warden. It's literally Grave Warden. Trying to take no damage here. Ooh, Neurosurge. That is big. Oh, it is big, bro. Okay, I need a bit more draw, though. To be able to spend our energy here. Need more souls, maybe. Not very good. Ashen Strike. Kill this one. And then I think we just play Unmovable. Sacrifice tears here so that we can get double block next turn. Double block this turn. Double block this turn. Wait. It's not that much good block in the deck. Capture Spirit and Cycle. What? The 30 damage Ashen Strike. We take those. Alright. Flatten, Great Blast, Afterlife. This exhausts. They're all bad. Alright. Gosh, this is horrible. Bro, our turn ones are so awful. We might want a Heart of Iron here. Does replay on the same target? It should do, yeah. We can just kill one. We can kill the one doing 12 damage. I really don't want to lose max HP with like the Neurosurge as well. If we kill the front one and use a pot, we still are going to take a bit of damage. I do think the red mask has been really big. Even though we've been struggling turn one, it's definitely helped. It was a shame we couldn't buy the red mask and the Gorget. They would have gone so well together. Osty has one. Oh, true. Smart chat. That's a load of damage. That is disgusting, bro. That is disgusting. Don't have as much we can do about this. That is 62 max HP with the Neurosurge in the deck. Ashen Strike. Unmovable, Ultimate Defend is great. Blocks all of that. We probably should... Oh, do we Friendship? I mean, we push... It's probably Defile Friendship, to be honest here. Ashen Strike is like more for the boss fights. Doesn't help massively in these kind of fights. Neurosurge. This one's dead. Can we block all this? Yeah. Quite handily in the end. Yeah, I'm not loving the throwing axe. I think there was much better options that we just didn't see. We just didn't get offered. I'm going to take another Defy from the Ancient. Lose 6 HP and gain 46 gold, or add Clumsy for 1 of Wellick. Are we going to be resting? Possibly. Let's do clumsy. I do want relics. At the start of each combat, add 3 shot souls into your draw pile. Not bad. Right, draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, but raise your max HP by 20 or lose 15 and upgrade 2. I mean, our turn 1 is so bad anyway. Our turn 1's so bad anyway. We're mostly just playing Call of the Void. Is it really that bad to just make it worse? Do we just make the turn 1 worse? I mean, max HP also helps with Neurosurge. Right, our turn 1 is even worse. But it's already terrible, so it's not the end of the world. Hey, Sim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a really good stream. Right, I think we're just trying to get to the bosses. I don't think we're trying to kill elites. Like, I do think knights could be a big problem. Congrats on 20. Hey, cheers, mate. Hope you had a good one. Right. I'm gonna go through... do we go... I mean, we do get through more campfires up the left. I think we just play it as safe as we can here. Just do some normal enemy fights. I mean, there's like the AoE dude that can be quite scary, though. There are some hallway fights that are still quite scary. The nice thing about this, though, is we get a pot, which could actually make a massive difference. Right, Borrowed Time is interesting. Potion of Binding, Fairy. Fairy with 82 max HP. Oh, Mummy Hand. Bro, the Mummy Hand would be so good. The Mummy Hand would be so good here. God. I mean, Borrowed Time, if we get a turn 1... I mean, we don't really want energy turn 1 anymore, right? We only get 3 cards. We don't even want energy turn 1 anymore. Bro, did we just Fairy it? Is it Fairy? I think it's Fairy. Unless it's Borrowed Time. But it's probably Fairy. Does Doom from Neurosurge reset when Fairy procs? Surely, right? Yeah, you lose all debuffs, right? When you Fairy? You don't come back. Yeah. Yeah, all debuffs go away. You die, and then the Doom is still the same, and then you die again. It's pretty funny. Wait, really? Bro, surely not. Surely not. You keep the Doom? You get +1 turn. What? Oh, wait. Bro, if that's the case, that's terrible. Your HP would be reduced to 0. Instead, this potion is discarded and you heal to 30% of your max HP. Okay. It doesn't remove any debuffs. You don't die, it actually just heals you. Fuck. I mean, do we even want Borrowed Time? I feel like if we take Borrowed Time, we're going to upgrade it. I might as well dig. The shop is bad, bro. Dance Macabre. We don't have that many expensive cards to play with it. Like, we play Slight, and that's like it. We have Reap. We get sometimes random cards. So, that means we just buy Potion of Binding then, I guess. Right. Worst shop I've ever seen. The anti-power dude. With our full hand of powers. Nice. This is so typical, bro. Right. Colorless spot. We may be colorless spot here. Okay. This gets duplicated. It's fine. I don't mind it being duplicated. I'm gonna play both. Play both. We don't get extra energy yet. So this turn we only want to spend 2 energy. To be fair, this gives us extra energy next turn. It's better to invoke. It's actually better to play invoke than waste the energy on Pale Stairs. Invoke is really weird in this spot, actually. We could use Potion of Binding. Okay. Right. We did play Slight, so we can just start debuffing. Neurosurge or Unmovable? Ay. I guess we just play Unmovable and then play Ultimate Defend. We took a bit of damage, but it's okay. And now we can Neurosurge. And Friendship. And Dance? Well, we don't really need to dance, right? $49. Bye. Alright, we get there. Defy, Reap, Drain Power. How many Defies is too many Defies? We currently have 1, 2, 3. I don't think it's too many. If we draw turn 1, we're really happy. Because our turn 1 is so weak every time. Right, honestly, I'm just happy to still be alive here. Reptile Trinket is a complete waste of time. Do we rest or dig? It's probably rest, bro. With this much max HP, I want to dig, but we need to go into these bosses with lots of health. I think it's just a rest spot with so much max HP here. Disappointing, but whatever. I mean, we literally can't do anything except take damage turn 1. It's impossible to not take damage turn 1. That's double Call of the Void there. Oof. Spur's good to hold on to rather than play. We block 10. Spur's Ethereal. Oh, true. Very true. Another Call of the Void. A million defies. Absolutely defiant. Alright, Reap. What's this? If Osti's alive, he dies, and you gain block equal to double his max HP. doesn't sound great. Love a delay. Finally, we get the powers that actually carry the fight. Ashen Strike does 33. It could still be a lot better. Could still be a lot better. Oblivion's insane here. It's super good. Oblivion again? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I could have used Oblivion on... Popped it and then used Oblivion. Yeah, that was the play. That was the play. Chill. Oblivion. Oh, it's an 84 damage Ashen Strike. Ashen Strike could be huge into the final bosses. Debilitate plus. I mean, we've got these defies. Debilitate. We don't have vulnerable, really. But debilitate for these defies. We do. I guess we do have to vulnerable now with the pot. But even for the weak, it's very good. Right. And again, we could consider Dig Elite Shop. The knights, though, bro. The knights are really horrendous. I'm not going to do it. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. I mean, you could corrupt Ashen Strike. Okay. Then that would probably be the card we upgraded if we did upgrade a card. Oh, God, we're going to take 1 million damage. We're going to take 1 million damage. Double Bodyguard, double Call of the Void. Double Bodyguard? Okay. This is tough. We take a little bit here. I think we just accept it. Need to get the energy. Right, lost a little bit of max HP. Soul. I think we just need to try and hit the one that's easiest to kill here. Debilitate. We can't really do much else here. It's just a bit grim. Right, max HP goes down. Down a hell of a lot. cleanse Spore Mind. Ashen Strike gets one. Sleight of Flesh, unmovable. Soul. Unmovable Grave Warden Reap. That works. Hey. Wait, do we even need to do that? I don't need to do that. Got that. Snecker oil. That's interesting. So Deathbringer? Deathbringer can be good after Sleight of Flesh. And it is good against the Queen. Low-key Eidolon. Exhaust your hand. No, I don't think so. Deathbringer's an insane card. Let's get it in. Right. Give vulnerable pot for a random relic. Funerary Mask for 2 random relics. Okay, I think that one's good. We just give the gold here. We have no way of spending gold, so we give the gold. Regal Pillow. Well, we rest. Okay. 70 max HP to kill the 2 bosses. The deck is just... The deck's just a little slow. The deck's just a little slow. Like, it's very hard for us to not take damage early on. I think the first phase of a test subject could be pretty tough. We might even want a double pot. We might even want a double pot against the first phase of this guy. Let's see. Wait, double immovable or double Call of the Void? Double immovable is your first 2 block cards. Block twice. Block double. Which is pretty nuts. I mean, we could double immovable and then play Defy. We don't play Call of the Void. How much of a problem is that? Is that a problem? Another play is Pale Tears. But we're gonna have so many cards in our hand. Double unmovable. The amount of block we can get. I don't even know if I've had any double unmovable runs. We're really going to need Sleight of Flesh. I think I'm going to do double immovable. Let's try it. I'm going to play this. We're just going to float energy here. Oh, use our energy. Sorry, so we don't get Tears value this turn. Reaper form. We just lose that. Regret strike. Okay, now we have energy. Okay. Defy is pretty good with the debilitate. Or the Deathbringer. We haven't played Sleight of Flesh yet. Flattens 24 damage. I mean, it's not the worst Snecko turn. I mean, Snecko might be better against Queen. These both being doubled is super strong. Means we actually block this turn. I mean, we push 24 here if we want. Or Deathbringer. In terms of weak in the deck, we've got a couple of Defies. I'm gonna push the damage. Means we're not playing Friendship. This is a bit of a problem. Oh, this is a problem. Reeve is 18 damage. Bro, I'm thinking about using Snecko. Really thinking about using Snecko. If we do that, we should probably Wisp first. And maybe even Invoke. Right. So Ashen kills it. Defile even kills it. So I've used both our pots in the first phase of this fight. It did feel like that might have... It did kind of feel like it had to be the way. We've got to leave energy left over for tears. Capture Spirit. I like Capture Spirit, but I need to leave energy left over here, I think. Okay. Double Neurosurge. Hold up. Do we ever play both of them? I think we definitely play one. I might not play the second one. I might not play the second one. Capture Spirit's big. Would be nice to play Invoke. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the second. Just one. Ashen Strike is 54 damage now, pretty big. So we can pop it here. Don't really see much of a reason not to. We take a little bit of damage by playing it, of course, but I think it's fine. Transfigure True Grit. Transfigure Ultimate Defend is also pretty good. Transfigure Defy Plus is pretty good. Alright, we can just chill out. $33 damage. Banshees? There's 2 block cards go off twice. Banshees is some free damage. It would be good to play Friendship here, really. If we can. Intangible here. Hang. I mean... just debilitating, keeping it weak is good. It's the replay Defy as well. Okay. Still a load of damage to do here. Capture Spirit first to try and draw out the souls. Ashen Strike is doing 94 damage. Quite a lot. Actually gets to play Flatten. Gets to play a whole hand. But don't push much damage. We've already got 15 Doom on ourselves so far. 18 Doom. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Shared Fate. Shared Fate's fine. There's no, I mean, I actually don't want to draw Ashen Strike this turn. I might not play anything else. I mean, I'd like to draw a Defy, but I don't want to draw Ashen Strike. Is it worth just Osti taking the hit here? So we get Ashen Strike off next turn? I think it is. Right, 96 damage. Whenever you play a Soul, summon 1. Well, that would have been good ages ago. But not right now. Okay. Right, just gotta survive these next 2 turns. The debilitate's only on for this turn. So after this turn, it does do a lot more. Holy shit! Pull from below 2 times 28. But that kind of does nothing. It kind of does nothing. Debilitate seems worth. Two times 29. Well, 1 times 29. That seemed like more than I thought it was going to be. What was that? That was kind of a lot. Got 24 Doom on ourselves. And that is the end of that boss. We've got one more boss. We've got no potions. We've got no potions for the second boss. We are quite slow, so I think we definitely kill the lantern first rather than focus down the queen. Bro, in multiplayer, you could just focus down the queen like almost every time, I think. Whereas in solo, I don't think we can. Ooh, hang on. Throwing axe. We could dupe Sleight of Flesh, or we could dupe Call of the Void. It's got to be dupe Sleight of Flesh, right? And probably play Call of the Void as well. I mean, the Call of the Void was really good in that last fight. Gave us a lot of extra options. Moves Ash and Strike along a lot as well. So we'll dupe Sleight of Flesh and play Call of the Void. Means that we have less health for Neuro Surge. It's a bit of an issue. And like, what do we do this turn? I mean, Deathbringer's damage, but we're just taking loads to the face. Maybe it is just Deathbringer. We do get 4 block from Ripple Basin. This will be weak. Draw 1. If we draw with Flash of Steel, we don't get the Ripple Basin block. I mean, Debilitate's pretty good, though. I mean, Debilitate Deathbringer. Debilitate on the Torch Head is so good. Tears, though, man. I think we maybe we shouldn't have played Call of the Void here. Call of the Void might have been a mistake. I mean, it's really good against the Queen, though. Having an extra option against the Queen is really good. But we need to get our energy. Until we've got our energy, we're doing, like, barely anything. If we're playing Debilitate, we may as well Flash of Steel. I mean, with it being more affected to weaken, we can just hope to draw like a Defy. We've got 4 Defies in the deck. Drawing 1 Defy then suddenly makes it more doable. Alright. Defy would be huge here. Okay, Defy is crucial here. Defy is crucial. True Grit or Invoke? Invoke gives us a ton of energy next turn. But Invoke blocks more. We are going to get more energy next turn now we have the Pale's Tears. We might not be able to play all our energy anyway, because cards are bound, right? Also, we can play Invoke. Hang on. Yeah, we just play it. It's better than Tears. I literally keep forgetting that it's better than Tears. Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Right, Neuro Surge. If we play Neuro Surge here, we're on a bit of a timer, but it's very nice. It is very nice, but it really limits how much damage we could afford to take. Spirit of Ash makes our all of our Defies block 4 more, which is nice. I think it's got to be Neuro Surge. It's got to be Friendship. We're gonna find some block though. But we gotta go. Huh. I mean, we may as well play Scourge over Soul here. Finally defying that. Holy crap. I mean, the Queen is getting active pretty early here. We haven't even played Unmovable yet. Friendships, more energy. I think we maybe don't play anything else here. Is it too slow, though, with us getting Doom every turn? I think we got time. We got time, bro. We got loads of time, I think. Just as long as we're not taking too much damage. Domain is insane. If we can play it. Can we play it? I really want a removable. I really want a domain. Really want to do these. Bro, domain an extra energy and extra draw every turn. Extra draw every turn is so incredible in this fight. Okay, domain is in. Something dies to Doom. Very. So it's only our first one card gets double blocked. So it is very good for ultimate defend. We should probably play the Defies though, to be honest. Keeping it weak is such a big deal. Look for Debilitate as well. Okay, 26 damage per Defy. We can actually use Reap. Right. Redbeard with a big raid. Thank you very much, Redbeard. Appreciate it, my man. Hope you had a good stream. What up, Jack? You're looking at the current Ascension 10 Defect Streak guy. No pressure, this crew will expect a lot. Hey, GG. You been winning? Good to hear, man. Good to hear. GG. Ooh, Death Door is active here. I should strike is doing 46 currently. Death Door this. Oh, current streak is at 1. Bro, a streak's a streak, bro. Come on. Come on. Death Door. Scourge. Ooh, Debilitate. Deathbringer. And Ashen Strike is 46 damage, which is probably enough to do. We've got 9 Doom on ourselves. I think we pushed the 46 here. The 5 pushed is 26. And blocks more. Well, no. We pushed the damage here. We pushed the damage, definitely. Come on. Let's go. Right, any more damage this turn? Capture Spirit for the souls. Scourge is good damage. We're nearly there. Nearly there, and we're there, bro. We are absolutely there. GG. Good run. Good run, my man. I mean, it was a bit clunky. Like, the deck was really slow to get going. I feel like this is how a lot of my Necro runs feel as well. It's like the start of getting going in the first place is really slow. Like, we've like gagging for energy and draw. But then once we've got the energy and the draw, we've got powers in play, we pop off, bro. We do start popping off. What do you think, Court of the Void now? So, Court of the Void was undeniably good in the boss fights. But it definitely led to us taking, I think, more damage in the hallways. Which is kind of what I was expecting. It's kind of like what I was expecting to happen, really. It's bad in the hallway fights. You take more damage trying to play it. It was also the Pale's Tears making it a bit more awkward. Like, if we didn't have Pale's Tears, we would have been able to be a lot more casual with playing it and then spending 2 extra energy. But the Pale's Tears was also really important to get active, and like arguably more important than the Call of the Void. And sometimes I was choosing Call of the Void over Pale's Tears, and I think that was possibly a mistake. Alright, that is back-to-back Necro wins, and back-to-back rotating as well. So we are going to be playing Defect next. Defect next. We're on a 7-win streak on Defect, bro. That's big. 8 Defect win streak is what we're going for. Call of the Void was good in 8, Call of the Void not so much. Yeah, that's actually relatively a decent point. I mean, having the throwing axe with the innate power is nice to be able to get it doubled. But at the same time, in a lot of times, it would have been better to have played after we've got the Pale Stairs active. Could you give us a bit more insight why the powers cost 1 more, but you have 1 more extra energy was instantly dismissed? We had too many powers in the deck. I think that thing is only worth if you've got like 0, maybe 1 power. Possibly sometimes you got 2 powers. I mean, it's going to depend on the deck. It's going to depend on the deck. But generally, if I'm spending an extra energy on my power, then I'm not even getting an extra energy. My powers are the most important thing to play, so I'm always playing the powers when I get them. We've got Immovable, we've got Call of the Void, we've got Slight the Flesh, we've got Friendship. So that's 4 powers we're always trying to get in play. Neurosurge as well, so actually we had 5. So you just don't really get any benefit on the first cycle through your deck, which is the most important cycle through your deck. So you've got to have very few powers for it to be worth, I think. And if you've got sort of like scaling skills and attacks, that can work. Right. What's it next? Necro. A Defect, sorry. Ooh. Okay. Gonna go make myself a coffee, pop to the bathroom. But it's Defecto next. Golden Pearl, Booming Conch, Silken Tress. We've got Waterfall Giant. So we're in the underdogs. We could glam it up, but we get no gold. We lose our gold, so we're probably not looking through the shops if we did do that. Or we could do early shops with 150 gold. That's the choice. It's going to be alright. Right. Hi. Back with coffee. Okay. So, to make our decision here, we've got to look at the map first. Let's just get rid of those crosses. So, what is the best path here? I quite like the double campfire. Double elite. And you can go through an early shop with that. In fact, we would, because we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that. We're not going up there. To be enemies. So this does actually look alright. I mean, the 150 gold option looks quite good. Because we're looking at doing an early shop. If we went with glam, like we've got like no gold, so the shops are terrible. So we'd have to dodge this one, we'd have to go here, go here, go here. We can do this, but it's a lot of enemies. There's a lot of enemies. Maybe too many. So I think this might even be a 150 gold spot. We might only spend it there, though. Which is slightly late, but we've only got 3 enemies before it, so I think that's okay. If we had 4 enemies, it's a bit sketchy, but 3 enemies is fine. Yeah, I think this is the best path. This way, this way, this way, and then 2 elites at the back. It's the best path, I think. Right, so we're going to go 150 gold. Lethal? Wait. Don't be dumb. That's not lethal, bro. Okay, FTL Uproar Compound Driver. Bro, I'm a big enjoyer of Uproar, you know. I'm a massive Uproar enjoyer. Is it so good that we just take it floor 1, though? Because it should probably be FTL, really. Should probably just take FTL. I just think Uproar's insane, bro. Glam sucks now? I don't think that's true at all. I think Glam's still really good. I think even with the gold, like, I think it is, of the 3 options there, I think it is on average the best of the 3. But just the way this map is, I think the gold is just better on this map. But, no, I think Glam is still good. Bro, I really love Uproar. The thing about Uproar is I don't know if it's that good that we could just plick it floor 2 with 4 strikes in the deck and just commit to it. I don't know if it's that good. I think it's probably not. It's probably not. It's an absolute meme. Thing is, it's common, so you can actually get offered loads of them. I don't even think it's that much of a meme, right? Like, you play Uproar, it's like, what, 2 energy? At the start, you hit a strike, which is, like, bad, right? You consider that to be strike. Consider that to be bad. That's already 2 energy doing 18 damage, and it stops you during a strike. 2 energy, 18 damage is already similar to what, like, Cinder does. As just an early hitting card, but also stopping you from drawing a strike is great. And it really activates, like, the more expensive attacks. Like, Ice Lance is very good with Null. Meteor Strike. You can take Sunder. Rocket Punch. Like, it's good, man. The main thing I don't like about Uproar... The main thing I don't like is that I do think that, Go for the Eyes is one of Defect's best early game, best common cards. And it does make Go for the Eyes a lot less appealing. I mean, you can even consider Refract, which I'd never normally take. There's some expensive 2-cost attacks. Hyper Beam. Like, generally, I'm not trying to take attacks. Uproar. Alright. Uproar's in, let's go. I'm a believer. Is Dualcast even the play? If they both hit the back one, we take quite a lot of damage. I don't think it's the play. Momentum Strike, White Noise, or Sunder. I mean, Sunder is not that good, to be honest. But when we're doing Uproar, Sunder can join the party. Sunder can join the party. Ah, loads of gold or a bit of gold? I mean, we've already got a reasonable amount of gold for this shop. Huh. Are we ever doing 2 shops this act? No. So we're going to be stuck with the greed for quite a while. We are going to be stuck with the greed for quite a while. Does make it easier to remove, though. We're going to be mega rich. Let's just be... Should we just be mega rich? Let's be mega rich. Okay. Mega rich. Right. It's pretty easy to be mega rich. All you got to do is just be cursed for the rest of your life. Jewel cast. Okay. Sunder, lovely. Uproar. 13 gold. Loop, Momentum Strike, Hotfix. I don't like any of these. I think we skip. We kind of end up taking Frost cards with Uproar. Like, we can do, like, Chill, Glacier, Cool-Headed. So, Hotfix can be good. But right now, I'm going to say no to those. Right, and then we do Event into Shot. Gain 2 max HP and take damage. I don't like taking damage. So, we're going to heal. Right, this could be a really good shop. Let's see. There's also this path, actually, where we go straight into an elite, then a campfire, then we can do another shop. There's a lot less campfires that path. Hi. No, they're in the kitchen. No, I'm just gonna eat these. Okay. Shop. Bag of prep. Well, there's a go for the eyes that we're actually thinking about not taking that. Wait, Chemex. It's not really a Chemex spot. And it's not the best shop. I mean, we like bag of prep. We like removing. We like cool-headed. We can think about the elite. We can think about the elite to go to the second shop. Do you prioritize removing strikes with Uproar in the deck? Yes, definitely. I mean, fisticuffs ain't that bad. Fisticuffs ain't that bad. But I think bag of prep remove is definitely happening. Right, we're down to just 3 strikes. That's good. I think we probably should take cool-headed. It's really weird. Like, it's the one thing that pains me is the, like, not taking go for the eyes. Like, maybe we should take it anyway, but I feel like I really don't want to take go for the eyes. Chemex. I mean, I don't really care about Tempest. We don't care about Tempest in this deck. And there's nothing else, right? Oh, multicast. Yeah. I mean, colorless cards, you can get volley, but no. It can't really do anything on defect. If this was any other character, or most other characters, I would take the speculative Chemex here, I think. But on defect, I don't think it's the play. I mean, the other play is to just take the Planisphere. And we're going to get 5, 10, 15 healing for the rest of the act. That's not terrible. Like, it's quite expensive, but we're actually getting some good healing from that. 5 there, 10 there, 15 there. We actually do get healing from it. And we just do a nicer path. Alright, let's do that. Save the rest of our gold for removes, I think. We could also buy a skill pot. I'm gonna save my gold. Rats. This is bad. Because Sunder's insane in this fight. The weak turn 1. Who won the tournament yesterday? Our team won. Our team won. It was me, Azzapp, TheHam, and Multibradx. We won. It was great. It was great. Right. Sunder. Actually, a good fight for Sunder. Ah, damn, wait. Uproar. There's nothing in the draw pile. That sucks. Uproar, garbage card, Uproar. This tournament on YouTube? Yes. We've uploaded, we've loaded our runs up there. Gun Cup, Lightning Rod, Sweeping Beam. I do think Lightning Rod is quite good. Uproar's a Maz's favorite card. Hey, bro, I'm not surprised, bro. It's amazing. Congratulations on the big win, Jackie. However, since Amaz was not in the tournament, I don't think you can truly be considered the champion, since the GOAT, greatest of all throwers, didn't even show up. Oh, God. Is Cinder considered bad now? It's... I don't think it's as good as it was in Slay Spire 1. Certain reasons are... There's multi-enemies in this game that can only take 9 damage. And so Sunder, you can't even get Sunder value out of it. And so, some of the most important AoE fights. Also, we do just have kind of more passive damage, I think. Already on YouTube? Were you up all night editing the VODs? Lizzie's been doing a great job. Lizzie's been doing a great job of that. So yeah, I don't think it's bad. I don't think Sunder's bad, but... I don't know. Why do I think it's bad? It is partly the cockroach fight. And I mean, that's a fight you can get twice in Act 2. You get that twice in Act 2. How'd the tournament go? Went very well. Went very well, thank you. We got a big win. Got a massive win. I'm gonna skip. Really? Wait, hang on. If we do double campfire, what are we upgrading? Because we're probably going to upgrade Sunder. So it's really good against the eels. I just love how much damage Lightning Rod gives you. Oh, wow, that's a lovely launch. Thank you. Right, we'll go Lightning Rod. Upgrade Sunder. If we're having it in the deck, we want it to be bigger. Chest. Meal ticket. Here. So we've got some passive healing with Planisphere and meal ticket. One more upgrade before the elite. I do like the Lightning Rod upgrade. What about Uproar? I think I really do like the Lightning Rod upgrade. This is a great card to play. Ooh. Yeah, we play it here. In long fights like this, Lightning Rod is going to get so much damage down. Uproar only hits a strike. This is a pretty bad turn. I'm going to Potion of Binding. Full block turn again. Well, block as much as we can turn anyway. I want an Uproar. Where's the Uproar? We could cool-headed try and hit Uproar. Possibly not worth. We could just do Zap, Dual Cast Sunder. No, Zap, Dual Cast Strike, sorry. Or we could block this turn. I mean, we can block this turn, mostly. Alright. 8. Fine, doesn't quite pop it. Nice, now we pop it this turn with our Uproar. Oh, we hit Sunder. Okay, I mean, Sunder's going to be more damage than Uproar here. It is. Right, can we push 32 damage in 2 turns? We don't have loads of damage next turn. But I think we just get it. We do just about get it. Okay, Happy Flower. Add a card to your deck. Compact modded hotfix. Modded? I mean, compact can be great. Pay 99 gold to enchant 2 cards with Steady. What would we give Steady to? I mean, maybe Sunder, maybe Uproar? Thing is, if we put it on Sunder, if we retain the Sunder, it can be really good in certain fights, but then we're not going to be able to Uproar it because it's just sitting in our hand all the time. So that's kind of bad. Strikes. I mean, I think Dual Cast is okay. Uproar we want to play most of the time we draw it. I think Dual Cast is fine. And then what else? Lightning Rod, Zap, Cool-Headed. Retaining defense for the boss. Yeah, retaining block cards is decent for the boss. It could be Dual Cast Cool-Headed. I think I quite like that for some reason. Are we going to be playing cool-headed most of the time we draw it, though? That's the question. Maybe max block here? Well, could we push 20 a turn? It's unlikely, right? Like, I'm not going to want to Sunder ever, so no, we're not going to push 20 a turn. This is pretty sketchy. Need some more block. Okay, now I do want to push 20 for 3 turns in a row, if we can.
Bronzidukuk just resubscribed for 69 months. Finally, a 69 where at least one person stays satisfied the whole time, less than 3.
What? Bronzeduck, welcome out of the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Yeah, it's dead scary. 11 times 2. We need to push 16, then... We need to push 16, then 20. We could mod it, and we have the chance to draw a Lightning Rod, which gives us more block this turn. The change since Elite buffed Ironclad so hard, right? It definitely helped Ironclad. I mean, we really wanted the Gardeners here with these Sunder. We really wanted the Gardeners this run, but didn't quite happen for us here. This boss could be kind of tough. Is it worth the modded? I mean, if we modded and we whiff, what do we do if we modded and we whiff? We still have to defend. Then can we push 16 damage? We can with Jewel Cast, actually. So if we wish, if we whiff, we can push 16 with Jewel Cast still. That's probably worth going for. Okay, I think that's the worst outcome, unfortunately. Because it does make us less likely to have lethal next turn now. The chance we don't kill it this turn. Okay, we got it. Right, what do we get? Pendulum. Every 3 turns, draw 1 card. Okay, so we got... The Pendulum and the Happy Flower aren't quite lined up, but a little bit more energy every now and then, and a little bit more draw every now and then is good. Cool-headed Bull, Lightning, Rocket Punch. I would like to take Rocket Punch, but we don't have any status cards currently, right? No. So it could be cool-headed, actually. With not a single status card, we can't really take Rocket Punch. Thunder, 32 damage. Can't quite get one here. But we're close. We can almost kill the front one. Lightning missed. Frost here? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna try and take 0 damage. Lightning Rod fully blocked so we can focus on damage. Sunder would now be lethal. Uproar would be lethal as well. Yeah, it's not lethal. Right, cool-headed claw hotfix. I mean, how many cool-headeds is too many cool-headeds? Do we just jam all the cool-headeds in? I mean, as soon as we've got more cool-headeds in, it does make hotfix better as well, because you can, like, get more block from the focus from the hotfix. Three's too many? Congrats on winning the tourney. Hey, cheers, guys. Cheers, guys. It was great. It was great. Team totally smashed it. Did you do anything to celebrate? I went to sleep. Yeah, I went to sleep. Because I streamed for like... I did my normal stream yesterday, and then I did the tournament in the evening as well. So I was streaming for like... probably about 13 hours yesterday. So yeah, I just went to sleep. And then woke up early this morning to stream again, of course. And then tonight I'll probably... tonight I might even treat myself to a takeaway. I think we've earned it, bro. I think we've earned it. Best takeaway? Takeaway suggestions? I do like the hotfix. As we get further through the run and we get more upgrades, it's good. But we're really massively behind on upgrades right now, and I think we have to rest here, so... we want so many upgrades. We have loads of healing, right? The meal ticket and the planisphere is going to help us heal if we can get through this boss. But this boss feels like it's going to be quite tough right now. The lightning rod is probably going to be our best way of doing lots of damage. So I think we've got to play the lightning rod most of the time we draw it. Ooh, do we save hotfix? Probably. It's better when we've modded and we've got more orbs available, right? Chicken special kebab. Indian? What is spam masubi? What the hell is that? Popcorn takeaway? Fat kebab? Chinese? Indian food? Multiplayer seems to be very different than solo. Yeah, you can definitely be more aggressive in multiplayer, I think. The multiplayer cards are very, very powerful. Okay. Hotfix is an option here. Oh god, we hit the Uproar Sunder here. Actual big play. Big damage all of a sudden. The retains are nice with the Happy Flower because we can like spend the energy when we get the energy. We can more like regularly guarantee we can actually spend it. Its explosion feels like it's going to be quite big, which is a bit scary. Uproar. only hits a strike here. Who do you think carried the team hard besides you? To be fair, bro, my teammates all smashed it. Bro, they all smashed it. I mean, for us to win means that all of us had to do well. We were all playing pretty fast. None of us died. Like, honestly, the guys completely smashed it, bro. Multibradx, Azzapp, TheHam, they were all great. Why does the tournament title say Ascension 11? That was our team name. So our team name was Ascension 11. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. 38 is the explosion currently. Still quite away from killing it here. 41 is the explosion with a 47 health total. $28 damage is absolutely loads here. This is a much scarier turn. The lightning rod is actually carrying the fight, I think. Sunder gets there. Wait, does Sunder work? Does Sunder work on this? Can I strike Sunder this and get energy back? I don't know. I guess we test it. We do get the energy back. Okay. So next turn, we get 5 block at the start of the turn, putting us to 48. So we shouldn't cool-headed. Because we have guaranteed lethal survive. Guaranteed lethal? Guaranteed survival, should I say. Alright. Signal boost, creative AI, voltaic. Signal boost, there is no powers. Voltaic would have worked in that fight, but we could also just take AI. It's pretty greedy. Voltaic would have been good in that fight, but bad in most hallways. Creative AI is the same. I think Creative AI has a little bit more potential. I don't know. We could just take Voltaic as a one-off card. Crazy how much energy cost on Voltaic changed the pick rate when it got patched. Card became picked so much. Yeah, bro. I mean, a 1 energy buff or a 1 energy nerf is an absolutely huge buff or nerf. Like, changing the energy cost on something is one of the biggest buffs you can do. Or biggest nerfs you can do. Signal boost has potential in any direction. That is true. Let's take AI. Right, what we got? Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tez Katara's Ember. Get 1 Brightest Flame or get 4 Wax Wellix. There's loads of enemies up the right. If we wanted to go to a shop, it's there. We get the heal from a shop. So, like, looking to do a shop is pretty good. But we probably got to look at one of those two. And to get to either of those two, we have to go through an elite first. At the moment, it looks like we have to go this way and go into that elite, which is quite scary to do an elite before the shop or campfire. But it looks like it's what we got to do here. I mean, we do get some heals with the Planisphere. The Planisphere, that's another 15 heal here. That's going to be pretty big, bro. Pretty big. Is it Brightest Flame? So this is one of the fights where the Thunder is just really bad in. And it's a one where you want, like, normal AoE solving cards, but it doesn't even help with this fight at all. Dual cast Lightning Rod? This might be worth fire potting. We're taking damage here. Okay. Does Jackie have a VOD for the tournament? Yes. We've got all the videos up on the YouTube channel. Link to it there. Could we save max HP here? I'm gonna greed it. Try to save the max HP. Is it really that greedy to try to save max HP? I don't think it is actually. Synchronize plus Scrape or Shadow Shield. Synchronize upgraded already is quite interesting. We've got Lightning and Frost. Shadow Shield's a great block card though, but I think we take the upgraded card. We start to do more and more orb things. Scary here. Brightest Flame. I mean, Synchronize sounds decent here, to be fair. 6 block per Frost. 7, 13, 19. Wait, 7, 13, 19, 25. We don't quite block all of it, but I mean, Zap looks pretty good for pushing. Yeah, especially with focus there. Now we probably smack it up. Would you say in its current form this is easy to compare to Slay the Spire 1? I think in terms of... It feels very different to me because we don't have an Act 4. Like, I'm in Slay the Spire 1, I'm so used to having, like, an Act 4. So, to me, it feels more fun, more varied. Slightly easier so far, mostly due to no Act 4, I think. It looks way nicer. I think Slay the Spire 2 is mostly just an upgrade on the first game, which is, I think, what they're trying to do. I'm really loving it. Events are more interesting, and there's way less useless events. Like, I think most things about the game have just been upgraded. Obviously, balance is something that's going to take time, and like card balance. I mean, not that the first game was particularly balanced, because you could just, you know, pop off with Infinite Watcher all the time. That was something you could do, so... The first game wasn't exactly perfectly balanced, but, you know, balanced enough. It's harder to become infinite, which is the biggest upgrade. I also think that's an upgrade. Bro, I also think that's an upgrade. Players by one, add 3 characters up to 5 now. Yep, more characters, true. But more variety of enemies. Morning, Job the Baptist. What's going on? Did you see the stats they posted in the Niaz letter for win rates in the 2 games? No. Let me have a look. The most recent one? April 26th or May? Is it May 26th? I don't even know if I've looked through this one, actually. Oh, yeah, okay. Right, what the hell? We want to start off with an update from last month's roadmap. Especially for those who only played Slay the Spire 2's main branch. First big update is that we've moved from a weekly to a bi-weekly cadence for the beta patches, though we stuck with the weekly cadence during Slay the Spire 1's early access period. It was a hard pace to keep up, and this time around hasn't been given enough time, as we'd like for our now much bigger base of beta branch testers to absorb the changes. This also means that beta branch updates will be a bit more infrequent by extension, but hopefully this gives players on both branches more time to provide feedback on the updates. Seems good. In terms of our progress on the list of promised features, we've now added the bestiary to the compendium on the beta branch. It currently acts as a full list of enemies in the game, along with their move animations, though it would eventually include more detailed information about them as well. Good. I mean, it says their move animations. I would like it to say the move, what the move does, right? Like, not just the animation, but the actual attack damage it does, and that kind of thing, or the status effects or anything like that, you know what I mean? Otherwise, our recent beta patches have mostly been focused on stability and performance, along with some balance changes. The most notable was the removal of Doormaker. The long and short of the reasoning behind this is that while this boss provided some interesting micro decision-making situations in his fight, it was a bit more complex than what we want. He's now been replaced on the beta branch with a new boss, A10 Glass. So if you're a Doormaker lover, appreciate him on the main branch where you still can. In honor of his legacy, we wanted to share a little peek of what his earliest iteration looked like. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Act 3 boss. You get to the top of the spire, you face this. Jesus. Talk about anticlimactic. What's this guy doing up here? Beta art when? Oh, bro, you know you have beta arts in like Slay the Spire 1. You're like beta arts, and you can change to the beta art. Imagine if all the enemies as well. Imagine if all the enemies had the beta arts, and you could like swap to the beta art of the enemies. Bro, that would be fucking funny. That would be funny, bro. Alright. For those still waiting for Steam Workshop support and Twitch integrations, rest assured they're still coming in the near future. Apologies they're taking a bit longer to implement than we initially estimated. The multi-front admission to make Slay the Spire 2 as good as it can be continues. Bro, for me, I'm like super happy that they're just taking their time and doing things good. Like, I really don't have any issue with, like, they've made an incredible game. I'm massively appreciative of that. And, like, I love that, like, how into it they are, and the design choices they've made, and that they're just taking their time with it to improve it and get to where they want to be. And just enjoying the journey, man. Enjoying the journey. Right, Spire stats. There we go. Now it's time for a look behind the curtain at some Slay the Spire 2 metrics. At the time of writing this, the community has reached a whopping 240 million runs, 60.5 million of which have been wins, versus 179.5 million losses. That's a 25% win rate overall. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We can do better than this. We can do better than this. Oh, wait. It's much better than it sounds. Okay. Broken down by Ascension, the average win rate on Ascension 0 is 16%. Compared to 9% in Slay the Spire 1. At the highest, Ascension 10, the win rate is about 17%. Compared to a very small 3% at Ascension 20 in Slay the Spire 1. Wow. Wait, if it's 25% overall, 16 at 0, 17 at 10, it must go up in the middle? There must be some Ascensions that are like 30% win rate? Keep in mind some people reset a lot. Crazy that Ascension 10 players win more on max difficulty than Ascension 0 players on Ascension 0. I mean, I don't think that's surprising. Like, I think being new to the game is like the biggest hindrance you can have. Ascension 0 players are noobs. Ascension 5 players know the game. Sorry, I'm the one dragging the win rate down. I apologize. Right, here we go. In the last issue, we broke down the different choices players made in a few select events. This time, we wanted to quickly show off the popularity of each character, i.e. what percentage of total runs each character accounts for. Okay. 17% Necro, 18% Regent, 19% Defect, 22% Silent, and 24% Ironclad. Ironclad, the most played character. Necro, the least played. Interesting. So people are playing the newer characters less than the old characters. Which is, maybe that's not surprising. Familiarity, comfort, and it's not too different, right? It's not too different. No way you read that counterclockwise? Yeah, sorry. Bro, people always complain about the order I read things in, man. I'm just reading what I see. Maybe the large majority of players have played only a few runs and there's only the old character. Possibly, yes. People who have done like one run and quit. Definitely that would be Ironclad, right? You have to play Ironclad first, so it absolutely makes sense that Ironclad is number one. People who win Ascension 0 will probably quickly win Ascension 1 and move on and so on. So many people probably got one win for 100% win rate on a middle Ascension, then moved on to the next. Huh. I always thought Regent would be less popular than Regent. Necro, I guess you mean? Lego, congrats on tournament win. Cheers. Thank you. Right. As you can see right away, the community's been playing the characters almost the same amount, with the stats leading just a bit in favor of the first couple of characters that are available to players, Ironclad and Silent. We're glad to see all our children getting roughly equal amounts of love. Yeah. Bro, I mean, if one of these was like below 10%, that's bad, right? I mean, to be fair, if one of them was as low as like 12%, like half the amount of Ironclad, like if there was 24 and then 12% was the lowest, I think that would be maybe an issue or something to work on. But yeah, I think this is fine. Ironclad rose in popularity after viewers saw your 4 times Ironclad strat at the tourney. Oh yeah. Yeah, bro, this is half of this 24%. This was just our practice runs, bro. This was just our practice runs for Ironclads. Right, on the topic of stats, what is this? We want to take the opportunity to highlight a couple of community projects that collect their own stats and provide data, tools, guides, and etc. Spiracle and Spire Codex. Okay. Card library. 576 cards. Jesus. 293 relics. There's 116 monsters in the game. Damn. Devour the Tower. Oh, what's this, bro? What's this? The first big community-led Slay the Spire 2 tournament, the Devour the Tower, is coming in just a few days on May 25th. Featuring 34 streamers, this 4-player co-op competition will be co-cast by Frostbrom, Frost Prime? Frost Palm? Frost Palm. It's going to be co-cast by Frost Prime and Oddstarver, so it's sure going to be a good time. The winners of the tournament may even get a special gift, courtesy of Megacrit. Bro, that sounds like a good time. That sounds like a good time. Be really impressive to win that, I think. Man. Right. Merch madness. Okay. Oh, the map masterpieces. Oh, bro. Some people go crazy. Bro, look at that. Jesus. Wait, what is she standing on? What is that? That's sick, though. Oh, is that like a clenched Osti or the heart? It's like either... Oh, it's Osti. Osti is like got his hand on like some kind of ball, and then she's standing on Osti. That's nuts. What? Okay. Toothpicking the doormaker. Oh, lovely. They describe all contestants on the site. Jackie's description, it just says British. Well, I mean, I can't exactly complain with that. It's not wrong. These are pretty cool. These are really cool. Oh, there's a Watcher one in there as well. The defect one's really nice. Bro, I love all the defect arts. Like, the defect art people have done has been pretty sick. What is that? This super clever graduation cap. Wait. Wow. Graduated the Spire? Spire Dull. Guess the daily Slay the Spire 2 card in 6 tries. Each guess reveals per... Okay. Okay. I'll do one thing. Oh, wait. Hang on. Can we even... Does this even work? It works! Okay. Wait, is this Slay the Spire 1 or Slay the Spire 2? I guess I gotta pick a Slay the Spire 2 card. Let's click Taunt. Okay. It's not a skill. It's not uncommon. It does cost 1. Target any enemy. Class Ironclad. It's not an Ironclad card. Okay, so it's a 1 cost card that's not a skill. So let's try an attack. Maybe like a 1 cost. Silent attack? Like what? Dagger Spray? Dagger Spray? Oh! Attack. Common. 1. Cards drawn 0. Silent. Keyword. Set. Target all enemies. Wait, target all enemies. It doesn't target all enemies. It said it targets any enemy. So is that just like a basic attack? So like a non-AoE 1 cost silent attack? Like, Bro, I don't take any of the 1 cost silent attacks. With Dagger Throw? Wait, no, that draws a card. The weak one? Sucker Punch? Sucker Punch! Sucker? Wait. Keyword none. Hang on a sec, there's no keyword. It doesn't have a keyword. What? So it doesn't apply weak or vulnerable. It doesn't draw. And it's not going to be Poison Stab, because poison is a keyword, right? What the... Oh, it could be Leading Strike. Or... Tic Tac? What's it called? The one you discard it. Although that targets all enemies, so... Leading Strike? Could be. This could be it. Get it in 3? Oh! Got it in 3, bro. Absolutely destroyed. Annihilated. Smashed. Nice. Right, we should probably finish this run. Where were we? We were like not taking those, I think. Okay. Procure 3 foul potions or 1 random uncommon potion. Oh. So there's 2 events here. I mean, how long are we really going to be able to hold on to the foul potions here? If we can get through 1 elite, we could spend them here and get loads of gold. We also get to remove a strike, which is really good. 1 hour already? Yeah, we just got like mega distracted there. What's my best map drawing? I mean, my drawing is pretty shocking, to be honest. I could draw a... Fish. That's all I can draw. That's all I got. A fish. Fish submarine? Yeah, I learned to draw this when I was a kid from one of those books where, you know, those books where it's like how to draw something and it does it by like step by step. And it does, first you do like a circle and then it does like the triangles on it and it's like step by step. And this was the only thing I ever remembered how to do. And I can't even do it well. Right. We have to do an elite on this path, so it's a bit sketchy. The double event could be big. We know we get heals. Bit of a slow start there. $21 damage is a lot. Love drawing the lightning rod. This is pretty bad. Pretty bad turn. Just take a hit. We could even do with more frost, to be honest. Safe to say the uproar hasn't really paid off as of yet. $32 damage. Can we do that? Synchronize is an extra 8 damage. The biggest damage play, is it cool-headed synchronized dual cast? What would that be? Cool-headed would do 8, and then would synchronize 24. 8 plus 24 is 32. Plus 14 is 46. I think we have it if we do cool-headed synchronized dual cast, right? 8. Then we get 4 focus on 3 lightning orbs, making them 7 each. They'll evoke for 12, so we dual cast for 24. And then he's going to do a passive 7, which is 14. So it's 14, 24, which is 38, plus the 8, which is 46, which is lethal. Good. Potion of capacity. Barrage plus synchronized capacitor. I mean, Barrage is a bit spicy. It's already upgraded, plus we've got modded. Modded is better than capacitor. I mean, we could take capacitor as well. But Barrage is actually fine. I think we take it. Right, I'm a bit scared of this elite. But I think we have to do it. I really do think we have to do this elite. I love reaching deeper, but at this point, I think I'm a bit too scared and I'm not going to do it. Right. Remove 2 strikes and add an ultimate strike, or remove 2 defends and add an ultimate defend. Well, the ultimate strike does work with the uproar. I do normally go ultimate defend, but this is a spot where we could go ultimate strike. Ultimate defend is still great, though. It's just so great. But I mean, uproar is only one card in the deck at the moment. The main strength of the deck is the orbs and getting the focus. Alright, let's try it. Millipede. This is going to be really, really tough. Really tough. Might need to use an AoE pot? Yeah, we might. I mean, we could throw them both here and then get Sunder. We could do double foul pot. I'm going to take 24 damage to do that. But we would get to Sunder. God, this is going to be bad, bro. Right, Uproar. It's Barrage. It's gonna keep hitting the one on the lowest health, I think. Right, Flame. It's not a bad synchronized spot. We should probably uproar first, though. Thunder for 15. Dual cast ultimate strike. Oh, we got one. We got one. We got two. They're gonna come back at the same time, which is annoying. It's probably not Creative AI, it's just Barrage, I think. Next turn's a block turn. Unless I mean, we could foul pot. What are they doing here? Bull-headed is playable. Sniped one. We do block this, so we could actually mod it. All right. Just waiting on the Sunder. Come on, Sunder. Synchronized, brightest flame. Losing quite a lot of max HP on this fight, but it's acceptable, I think. We got there. Ooh, that was a hard fight, bro. But we got through it. We get rewarded with gambling chip. We now get chest event shop. We get heals with meal ticket and planisphere. We get more gold from foul pots. So we should be a decent amount stronger now. A null is a good big attack. We're going to be doing another elite, but that's okay. Aubergine. Vent. Ooh. Been punished with one more fight. punished with one more fight here. Maybe we play Creative AI. We're losing a lot of max HP. I think it's gotta be just accepted. Just gotta accept that here. Subroutine would make every future power one cheaper, which is a big deal. Barrage can snipe one of these off. So any one cost power is now going to be free. Machine learning is free. $8, $13, $18. Let's get some frost in it. Oh! Thunder. Okay. I was gonna resummon again. Thunder's pretty good. Modded Zap Barrage. Channel 2 dark at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. I think we do that here. Could hit barrage with the... Like, I really want to play the uproar, but we're going to take quite a bit of damage if we do it. So I'm going to not. Right, we get there. Big, very big. More gold. Cold Snap, Signal Boost, Hologram. I mean, you can Signal Boost Creative AI. We've just got so many things we want to upgrade. I will take it, but I'm a little bit concerned just about the amount of things we want to upgrade right now. Where are the expensive attacks here? They are not here. We could do Arari. We could remove the last strike is a good thing to do. I mean, do we have a strawberry? Signal boost plated armor. That is a play. That is a play. We're just so far behind on upgrades, though, it's a concern right now. I want to upgrade Brightest Flame. I need to upgrade these. We're just not seeming to be able to upgrade it. We could possibly upgrade it the next campfire. Even then, I'm a little bit scared. Driver. Storm, Turbo Plus, Lightning Rod. Claw, Momentum Strike, Gun Cup. Focus Strike, Boost Away, Beam Cell. And Charge Battery, go for the Ice Double Energy. Right, I definitely think we take the null. We probably take Turbo for some energy. Charge Batteries blocking a bit of energy, which helps. I think we skip those ones. We could take a boost away. Do we want to boost away? It's okay. It's not a bad card. Let's take one boost away. Right, we're then going to remove the strike. And buy double pot. Right, and I really want to upgrade here. We're so far behind on upgrades, I really want to do it. But what is it? Is it Brightest Flame? It probably is Brightest Flame. A decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. In terms of powers, it is only AI at the moment. However, AI does continue to create more. We don't have an AoE fight. Hmm. I'm gonna get it. The potential's there. Signal boost creative AI. Immediately block pot though. I mean, do we mod it? Don't know if we can here. Probably not. Attacks are the best for us. We could play Lightning Rod. I mean, bulk up is not terrible, actually. Never seen this tainted thing before? Yeah, it's changed. So this enemy's been changed. All skills are tainted. Which means we take 3 extra damage when we play a skill this turn. And eventually it upgrades and goes to 6 damage a turn. So you do have a bit of a time limit as well. That was a good turn, actually. This turn is harder to have a good turn. Because we buff it by 6 damage. No, we buff it by 9 damage. So we have to block 9 for it to be worth it. Charge Battery only blocks 9, so it's not even really worth. Storm consuming Shadow. Just watch the YouTube video on the 4-man speedrun. Do more of those. Hey, okay. What, more what? Speedruns or YouTube videos? Storm consuming Shadow. Yeah, I mean, the skills just don't help at all here. We could Barrage. But actually, consuming Shadow is probably more. Yay. Storm, Capacitor, Darkness. Bro, are we going to turn it into a Storm deck? I mean, we've got Signal Boost with Creative AI. Again, though, it's like no upgrades. I like the group play on the speedrun and always more YouTube. Okay. Well, I'm working on some more top tips type videos, which will be coming out. So that's definitely going to be happening. Working on that. In terms of multiplayer runs, I mean, the main reason we're playing 4-player was for the tournament. It would be kind of cool to play 4-player again. I do love the competition though. Like I love the I've got a big drive to compete. Right, we're resting again. It's been so... We've got, like, no upgrades this run, bro. We're so far behind on upgrades. And we're losing max HP as well. So I'm a little bit scared, to be perfectly honest. Alright, well, it's very weak. Skill pot could help us play creative AI. Let's do it. Not a very good hand, actually. Maybe we fusion. Alright. We probably chill out to start with. I'm not even going to play much of this. It's not the best starting draw order. Right. Brightest Flame has to go down. Storm. Okay. With the energy up, it's way easier to play AI when we draw it. Signal boost is solid here. Because now AI gets played when we draw it. In terms of block, though, our blocking is still kind of on the low side. This is the last turn of it being weak also. Is Swift pot now? Probably shouldn't. It's not the worst dual cast. Not gonna use it there. Right, 12 times 2. Uproar hits null or barrage. That was big. It's very good to null here. And then I think we have to uproar as well. I think we got to uproar over Sunder. Alright. So that's 3 different types of orb for synchronize. Actual great synchronize value. Great synchronized value. And we could possibly frantic null instead of cool-headed. I mean, I want to keep it weak. We're not going to be able to weaken it anytime soon again. This is the only real turn to do it. So yeah, we definitely do this. It would be good to get the AI down while the plasma orb's still up, but we kind of need to get it right now. Okay, so we do get double AI if we want it. Which we may as well. Probably keep the other cool-headed in our hand. Do some frantics. To be fair, I can play it here. Alright. Spinner. Feral doesn't offer much here. Just keep getting the lightnings. We're very close to lethal now. Can you frantic out of the screen? I don't think so, although it would be hilarious. Right. Got there. This deck does really feel very behind, though. We do feel very behind with this deck. We could take a rainbow. I don't even think rainbow is good, but it does fill our orb slots up. Gain 1 energy at the start of your turn, but Vacuum plays your first turn for you. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. The only way to do 2 merchants is a disgusting path that we're definitely not going to do. I mean... maybe we just earring, bro. I went back to Spy 1 yesterday and forgot the Creative AI was kind of a whatever card. It gave me another Creative AI like 4 turns in a row. I mean, Subroutine has made it a bit better. Also, the upgrade to Thunder has made it a bit better. To Storm has made it a bit better. Right, we'll get to this floor. And then we can go there or there. We don't feel very strong here. At all. We're going through an early shop then. Right, don't screw me, Vacu. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. I can choose what's going to be on the far side? You can also rearrange your cards. Wait, what? What? You can rearrange your cards? That's kind of crazy. Bro, that's crazy. I mean, I want to uproar. I want a hot fix. I want a cool-headed. I think, what do we start with? We probably do want to start with cool-headed. And hot fix and uproar. I don't know about synchronize. I think we do probably just leave the rest. Defend. I'm one off not taking damage there. We'll just deal with it. Because our potion's not so full. I think if they weren't full, I wouldn't have done that. Barrage plus hot fix up is the way. Skip. Shot. We're gonna heal. Loop, white noise. Runic capacitor is something that's good to take. So maybe we did want to. I mean, now the barrage looks tempting. Creative AI turn 1. A null, I guess. And then we retain these. No, I want them on the back there. Hey. Why is it going there? Hey. What? Retain affects that? Okay. Let's sack it off then. Blade modded. So now the rainbow looks better to fill our hand up. Signal boost spinner. Good pot to try to save some health here. Okay. Fine. Did I just lose an orb slot? What the hell was that? Was it consuming shadow, maybe? Kinda looked like I lost an orb slot. Uproar? Okay. There's 6 HP, gain 56 gold, or add clumsy for Wanawellic. Wanawellic. Vajra. Okay. This works. Bro, we're actually getting the Vacu to play AI turn 1 quite a lot. Bro, I can't believe how good the babbling... Let's try that again. Can't believe how good the gambling chip is with Vacu. Actually insane. Babbling chip? The Vambling blip? Modded. Okay. Rainbow. There's only Barrage we can hit. I mean, Barrage is pretty good, though. With the Strength as well. Strength also works with the Barrage. Very dead. Full lightning, fusion, lightning rod, skip. Fusion. Fusion is interesting now. Like, with all the orb slots we've got as well, like, it's going to be quite a bit of energy for a while. I think I'm actually going to take the fusion. Trade bag of prep for Akabeko, runic capacitor with book of 5 rings, or meal ticket with symbiotic virus. It's meal ticket. We probably haven't got another shop. I want bag of prep and I want runic capacitor. So it's gonna be this one. Just an extra starting orb. Not amazing. Okay, we can actually get an upgrade. A rare upgrade. What do we upgrade though? Is it Storm? Is it AI or Signal Boost? So many things to upgrade. It might be AI. Modded is also interesting. I really like the Storm upgrade as well. Let's do AI. Oh, here we go. Wait, Signal Boost, Creative AI turn 1 there. You can, like, get that. Guaranteed. Hotfix even blocks. Cool. Bro, Vacu's the GOAT, bro. Vacu's insane. We're gonna take quite a lot of damage here. We could... We have a campfire on the next floor. A good energy and swift pot. Let's do it. That's not amazing. That is a lot of focus, though. It's a lot of focus. Bro, the synchronize is busted, actually. This thing does a multi-attack, so the buff is actually pretty insane. Synchronize again? I mean, it's been nuts. It's been nuts. It goes back. It goes in again. Signal boost plus. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. Raise your max HP by 20. I don't want that. I'm going to upgrade. Charge battery plus. Null plus. How do we feel about an elite? I mean, the orb targets are random, which can make the knights quite awkward. Bro, Sunder almost kills, but not quite. I don't know what the play is here. Cost 3. It doesn't actually kill one. Oh, it does 30. Thunder kills the first one. Doesn't Vacu hit closest minion? Wait, Vacu hits the closest minion? I did not know that. Is that true? Plays your first turn for you. It doesn't always hit the first minion, does he? He does? I mean, if he does, we definitely just keep that. Alright. Let's test it. Is chat lying? Oh! Chat not lying? Okay. I mean, it could have just been a 25%. It could have just been a 25%. Gotta be an attack pot here. $25% bait. Wait, the ultimate strike hit the 3rd position. That's because it was uproared. Huh. Tournament winner? Hey, bro. Tournament winner, but doesn't do everything. Doesn't know everything. Right, I think we are going to struggle against these bosses. The deck doesn't block super consistently. The skills are scary here, actually. But I think we play Signal Boost. Bro, Vacu could just make this thing massive. Scary, Vacu. He's still going, bro. What the fuck? He's still going. Bro, stop! Stop! Okay. God, it's got 18 strength. 25. I mean, Coolant is pretty good with all these different types of orbs. We should see what we get from Uproar, because we might hit Barrage, or we could hit the other... Wait, I think we just kill it, bro. It's just Uproar and Barrage. Uproar's nuts. Powers also do AoE damage. Okay. We should save Swiftpot for the second fight, I think. We'd really like to be able to do that. Right, we need to block consistently somehow. How the hell do we block? Eight. That's 14 block. Bulk up could help. 14. 18. We could double synchronize in the deck, which is just insane draws here. Okay. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. Bro, this run is gonna be tight. This run is gonna be real tight, I think. This deck is not there. This deck is not quite there. We're not blocking consistently enough. Brightest Flame is in our deck. We have no draw except the Swift Pot, which we don't want to use. Double Synchronize is 6 focus. So that's 6, 12 block per Synchronize. Can we play Subroutine? It's amazing if we can play it. That's 30 block. Plus 6, that's 36 block. We should probably... We can hotfix, subroutine, defend. Okay, the subroutine in play is a bit of a game changer. Makes the powers so much easier to play. Echo Form. Storm. Loop. Do we play Brightest Flame here? We lose max HP? We do play Brightest Flame, yeah. We want to draw more Frost. Modded is good, actually. Frost at the front is good for next turn. Our first guy's going to get played twice. So we should lose the Dark Orb, really. Subroutine. We get energy back whenever we play powers now. I think we start with Synchronize, though. We need more block here.
Nerdrage 350 just resubscribed for 19 months.
We could do Consuming Shadow, then Cool-Headed. Hey, Nerdrage, welcome back to the Jackhouse. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Shadow and Cool-Headed. Sounds good. Okay. 45 damage. Wait, Consuming Shadow is going to evoke so many things. It's going to evoke like a million things. Is that even good to play? A lot of stuff going on here. Big damage. Lightning Rod blocks that. Big. Okay. Next one. We only have Swift Pot. Only have Swift Pot to kill the queen here. Right, come on, Vaku. I guess we just go boot sequence and then try and find the powers. Come on, Baku. Please, give me the good stuff. That's not great. Simply Bright Flame. Into Storm Rainbow. Okay. Let's fill our orb slots up. That's not the end of the world. I want to save Swift Pot for when we're desperate. Creative AI. We want to play that here, really. Uproar's good, but I kind of like putting the Frost up here. Signal Boost AI. It's big. That's a big draw. Okay, the first big attack turn. It's quite a scary turn. Because we haven't got loads of block. We can null. We can null and weaken it. That sounds pretty good. I mean, it'd be pretty cool to play AI and just get even more powers each turn. If we can find subroutines, we start going crazy. Like, the powers can be nuts. But I think we need to null here. I do think we need to null. And the Uproar isn't insane here either. So we're going to fusion, it looks like. Okay. Ooh, subroutine is a massive pickup. Now powers are so much easier to play. They're so much easier to play. But how are we blocking here? How are we blocking here? Honestly, it might be Swift Pot right now. But is it better to save Swift Pot for a turn where we definitely need it? I mean, we could Ultimate Strike. Hang on a sec. Ultimate Strike and Sunder is 35 damage to the Amalgam. So Lightning almost definitely kills it. Right? We've got 4 Lightning Orbs. Only one of them has to hit this and it dies. But we can't block the Queen's attack at all. But that's what we're saving the Swift Pot for. Almost definitely. It's almost definitely, yeah. It's not absolutely definitely, but it's very likely, right? It's very likely. And sometimes in this game, you're going to play very likely, right? You're going to play for the very likely. 1 in 16. I think we play for it. Definitely. Okay. 9 times 5 is a lot of damage. Right, how do we do this? We can play the powers. Null weakening the Queen looks good. We also want to play Charge Battery. We have to null. We absolutely have to null. We don't have to synchronize, to be fair. But yeah, we kind of do. We kind of do. We're still a long way from lethal here. Machine Learning giving 1 extra draw a turn is really good. That's a really good pickup, actually. Okay. And then null charge battery, or should we swift pot? We're going to proc this. We could swift. I think we're going to go aggressive. Let's go. Try and find some frost. No frost. Damn. That really does suck. AI does give us energy back, though. And it's more powers. Wow, it's all going to come down to just the random powers we generate, probably. We don't have any frost here. No frost. Synchronize isn't doing as much stuff without frost. Need some buffers. I mean, buffer isn't even that good against the queen because she multi-attacks. Ooh, this is really tight. This is incredibly tight. Didn't even get to play the modded. We're on 7 health here. She's doing 22 damage. Thunder is a lot of damage. Right now, we are dead, currently. Uproar doesn't do much to change that. I think it's got to be Brightest Flame. We could Uproar to get rid of one of the attacks. Because we're just going to be looking for Synchronize with the Frost, really. Thunder does really ramp our damage up. How much block do we have? We have 6 plus a Frost Orb. I am leaning towards using the Uproar. Assuming and ending on Cool-Headed is 7 block. Yeah, true. His iterations are pretty bad. We've got way too many iterations. Don't really do anything. So the reason I'm thinking about using Uproar is it's 1 less attack we could draw when we play Brightest Flame. And we should have the energy, right? Because when we play Brightest Flame, we get 3 back. So this puts us down to 3 energy, but then we get back to 6 here. That's a bad card out of the deck. Still currently we're dead. We Brightest Flame here. We do need something that saves us. Right? 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus 7. Wait, do we live with the Consuming Shadow play, actually? Because if we do, maybe we just play it. We only get 1 energy back. Okay, right, we'll Brightest Flame then. Boost away Cool-Headed. Barrage is a load of damage there. Do we want a Consuming Shadow of the Frost? I think we maybe should. $18, $20. Are we even alive? Hang on. That's 18 block. 20. 22. So we have to do the consuming shadow thing, I think. Can dual cast the current frost. That's also true, actually. Could cool-headed zap. Cool-headed zap dual cast the current frost. Does work. I think we do want to do that. I mean, barrage is 36 damage. It's quite a lot. If we dual cast the frost, that's 10 block. Putting us at 22, so we don't have to have cool-headed at the back. There's no void to draw, right? There's no void. $18, $20. Cool-headed zap dual cast is the way, I think. Very nice. We are alive. Okay. Synchronize is big. Is this lethal? Yes, it is. GG. Huge run. Absolutely massive run. I mean, it was not a smooth deck. We went with the Uproar early on, right? Went with the Uproar, and it was not amazing. It wasn't the best Uproar deck. We didn't really find many of them. Like, I kind of wanted to pop off with the Uproars, but it just didn't really happen. We probably should have taken the FTL on, like, floor 2 or whatever it was. But anyway, that is 8 defect wins in a row. Humongous. Humongous. And I did actually like the Lost Wisp there. The Lost Wisp doing AoE damage on every power. When we picked it up, it seemed a bit sketchy because it wasn't amazing immediately, but it did become really good by the end of the run. Very nice. Very nice. Oh. Well, I think I'm going to give myself a rest there. It's been a very busy couple of days. An incredible tournament win yesterday, which we're very, very happy about. But I think I'm going to go have a well-earned rest for the rest of the day. Catch up on some sleep and all that good stuff. But yeah, we'll be back as usual tomorrow with another big stream, bright and early. Starting with Ironclad, actually, to go for 9 wins in a row with Ironclad. Huge. We're on a massive Ironclad streak as well. Massive. Oh, it's so hot here. I'm sweating my tits off. It is boiling. Absolutely boiling. Might even go outside. Right. Who are we gonna raid? Any of the boys on? Any of the boys? Okay, I don't think any of the boys are on. Right. Catch you later, everyone. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Super gassed about the tournament win. And some good wins today as well. Some good runs. A bit slow today. Really slowed it down after the fast runs from the tournament. But I think that's totally okay. Right, gonna raid Fletch. Laters.